Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially getting started today. It is going to be incredible. So many great teams. And man, oh man, you are watching Court Battle League's tournament series. And we are about to get this going. This is Court Battle League's Apex Legends tournament series. Today is a qualifier bringing you nothing but the best from the best. And you are welcome to join and be a part of this through our Discord, through these videos. This is all for you, the community, working really hard, giving my all for you guys. And I am so honored and privileged to have so many great teams, players, great community, all coming together to be a part of this journey as we go forward. It is going to be a blast. As you know, I am your host and I am Mad Gamer, but we have a lot to talk about. I don't want to take too much time today. We're gonna showcase to you what you gonna get in store, but before we do, let's talk about what is happening here. So you're checking out our calendar for August. On August, we will be doing the majors and the championships. It's going to be a big month for everybody that's a part of these tournaments, and anyone can enter these tournaments. All you have to do is go sign up through our Discord, get yourself in, and you will be able to play in these events. These are qualifiers for everybody and anybody to sign into. So feel free to get on board and rock with us as we go forward. I want to send you over to the calendar. Check it out as we go forward. This calendar right here is definitely going to be something special for everybody. This week coming up, we're going to have multiple tournaments all weekend long so that you guys can get involved. Today we have 2 tournaments back to back at 4 o'clock right now, and then one a little bit later. Once this one finishes, another set of teams and players will be playing in that one. Then right after, tomorrow, we're gonna do the same thing again. It's like history repeats itself. We're gonna get another 2 tournaments on Sunday starting at 4 p.m. Then, of course, what you're looking at is the calendar for next week, where you're going to get the goods from us. All right. So that is the rundown on everything's, and we're about to get going shortly. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm very excited because guess what? We have some special teams that we've seen before. We have a couple new teams that we haven't seen, and we're all coming together to bring you nothing but the best from Apex Legends. So just get ready, get rolling. It is on, and thank you so much for tuning in. Matches are beginning shortly, so get hyped. Once again, I am your host, the host with the most. Honestly speaking, there's nobody better out there. If we tried to get you guys something better than this, the only thing close is ALGS. All right, those guys are the best in the world when it comes to presentation, broadcast. We're giving you the premier Apex Legend experience as the viewers, and for the players, they are playing against some pro players, some predators, some really amazing teams that come together and put in work non-stop. And I'm just honored and privileged to be your host and to get these games rolling. Again, these teams are unbelievably skilled, and we're going to check out what they can do and how great they are. There's so much to talk about throughout the Apex community when it comes to season 10 coming around the corner in less than 3 days. When we talk about the amazing updates that they're going to be putting within that, also the announcements that ALGS will allow console players. So if you're a console player, just like my tournaments, I allow PC players and console players to play together. The ALGS will do the same thing for players, which is an incredible feat. So this is your chance here to get ready and prepared for the ALGS. If no one knows what that is the premier Apex Legends official tournaments, and you are welcome to be a part of this and get yourself involved. All right, so everybody, let's get it rolling and get it strolling. We are definitely going to be enjoying this day, and I'm going to go ahead and kick things off the right way, the way it should be done. Guys, let's go to the gameplay. That's what matters most. And right off the bat, we're going to take a quick look at a team that we've been seeing a lot of, and we really love these guys because they're super active, they're super supportive of other teams, and they kind of really spread the love throughout the community. The Raven Clan, Team Alpha here, the first team. They have multiple teams that they've created, but this first team, Team Alpha, is the mother of them all, and pretty much doing a great job supporting other teams and being very cordial during off times. Of course, during the games, you will see some crazy combat and things that you'll love from these guys. Very team oriented, focused, and putting in the work. As you can see right now, picking up a 30-30, a gun that just got a buff and is really, really viable, in my opinion, if you're looking for some long range action, but not that long on the rapid fire. So good stuff. And we're going to move on over to a team I truly love also, DIB. Very proud of these guys who consistently come out on top, consistently perform very well when they're in these tournaments. They are top tier material, to say the least, and I really love who they are, what they do, and how they do things. So super excited about that and what they have to offer. As well, we take a look around there, got a Loba on their team, and you got to know these team comps are getting interesting, right? Apex Legends doing a really good job balancing legends. Loba is a legend that I truly love. I've been in love with. I've been playing her for the past couple days and just really loving her tactical, plus of course her ultimate to be able to gear up at any point during fights and in between it all. It's really, really critical. So I love what I'm seeing overall from DIB, deciding to go with a Loba outside of the normal comps. Then speaking of comps, we going to pass on over to a team that we've known and seen, but they have a new format and setup here. Team UK, aka Panda. They've done some great things, the times that they've performed, and they've been able to showcase who they are, what they can do. And I really like this team comp here. Again, similar to what we saw from the other guys, exactly the same. You got an Octane, a Wraith, and a Loba. Octane gives you that mobility. Loba can escape in any situation, but she gives you this critical shield swapping ability during end games. You don't have to rotate as much, just because she has everything in store, literally in her store. And of course, Wraith, the most top tier legend that we've seen throughout the lifetimes. If we try to calculate who has been in the top the longest, 100% without a shadow of doubt, Wraith has been there. So Team UK sitting there pretty with a nice system. And oh my goodness, folks, the talk of the town for the past couple seasons has been Revenant, and we're looking at Team Ace with a Revenant in their sights. And I like this comp here. This isn't a super aggressive comp. Their ability to have a Revenant and a Bangalore, who's both pretty much attack heavy and defensive focused for them, I mean offensively focused for the most part, they have a chance to do something incredible with their setup and what they got going on. So you gotta love Ace being able to switch it up, right? Tournaments don't see a lot of Revenants. He's not a top pick in the game, but he is very viable when you know how to use him and you have a team set up properly for it. And I like what I'm seeing there. And talk about what I'm seeing there. R99, guys, this team right here is been so clutch for saving the lobby at times. Really slick overall. And man, we're watching three top players here trying to make a move. We have Covert and Ronnie, who are pretty much friends, and they really work really hard. I had a chance to play with them and check out their mentalities and the way they want to play. They're super aggressive. Everybody's top tier material, so they want to try to get as much kills as they can, and they work good together as well. But they have that aggressive mentality, so you can expect early fights from them going forward. And speaking of early fights, look at this. Monkey Men, a team we hardly see, is in the mix, putting up some shots and trying to push Minty Maniacs, who's another great team that we've seen top tier throughout our tournaments, trying to get in on the mix. And I like what I'm seeing by Minty Maniacs. And man, there's a 3 people sandwich going on with R99 North. The North team is a sister team to the South, and we have an interesting setup here where the 3 teams are all within the same vicinity, and they're trying to figure out what they want to do. Just really smart tactics here to hold back. You don't want to just push in, because that means the third team can come on and pretty much try to third party you and take you out. So being careful and understanding that it's very important to be smart on what you're doing here. So lock in and get ready to roll as we go forward, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in to what we got going on tonight. And speaking of what we got going on, oh my goodness, this is going to get crazy. It looks like Monkey Men are deciding to get out of that situation very smart, very carefully, trying to make sure they don't get pushed by the third party. They're finding their way, and this is this good move, guys. A lot of times we let our ego get in the way and we want to take every fight that we see, but when you're playing in tournaments, you're playing against top tier players, and your job is to win and to perform well. You don't want to force a fight if it's unnecessary. And good stuff right now by Monkey Men, just trying to stay alive and work on their positioning instead of overly aggressive play. So speaking of overly aggressive, looking like R99 getting into a fight against R99 South versus North. Two brother and sister teams going at it right now, and they're about to come on. Try to finish this match. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. They found their way, taking out R99 North. Man, Team South, Team R99 South has just beat out Team R99 North, giving them a couple of points. And this is bad because that's your team comp. You created a secondary team hoping they can compete, but you have to fight against them. And that's what we just saw by Team South. And hey, it is what it is, right? This is all fun and games. This is really all about trying to win, but also knowing that it's not personal. This is all for the fun and love of video games. Shout out to Team South there for taking care of things. All right, Team Salt trying to make a move. Another team that we hardly have ever seen. They're getting their chance now to get into this game and figure out how they want to go about this match. Rotating slowly into the ring. They have a lot of time. It's only the second round, very early on. They're going to push their way through, and they're seeing somebody getting respawned. They might want to push this and take care of business. They have the traditional, you know, season 8, season 9 format with Gibby, Bloodhound, and Octane. Just really perfectly comp that I personally love and really enjoy seeing, because the variety there that you get from Gibby with Bloodhound scan and Octane's mobilities just right for competitions. And we're gonna see what they can do here. They're just positioning themselves for a fight that's coming up shortly. Looks like team is getting beamed. Team Alpha getting beamed right now, trying to survive this situation, getting themselves away from these fights and looking to push into the building. One of their players goes down. They're making their way with the rest of their guys, hoping to survive all of this. Good stuff right here by them. But man, Aces is coming in hot. They want this kill. They want this taken. As we saw Aces recently in the past couple tournaments, they've entered and they performed very well. So pretty interesting to see them start to pick it up and start to try to get themselves into the majors. For those that don't know, everybody's playing to get themselves into the majors. The majors are where the big time happens, where the top teams all come in to compete, trying to find their way and get into a flow. Let's see if they can make a move here, or they're gonna hold back and just keep the ring. They have a position to get into the ring and not to worry. But at the same time, look at this. They are trying to take out Team Alpha on the backside here. It's pretty interesting stuff. If you see Team Alpha deciding to rotate, smart move, getting out of there. It looks like Aces are the one that might be getting third party very shortly in this situation. We'll see how it all works out for them. Good shots with the R99, my favorite gun in the game. R99 and Peacekeeper, some really old school OG games. And look at this, the Revenant. Oh, right away we get to witness it for ourselves. Can Ace utilize this properly against Team Raven? We're gonna see right now, pushing Team Raven, and Team Raven doing a good job to send them back. Man, oh man, good stuff right here by Team Raven to push back that Revenant on something that's very difficult to deal with. And look, as we speak, it's looking like Team Salt is behind Team Aces, and they're trying to get in on the action. Can they make a move and make a play on this scenario? We're gonna see they're right at the door, right above. They're looking like they want to push this, and it was a very good timing when it comes to setup, because it looked like they're just trying to regroup. And great shots right here already by Team Salt, taking care of business and running it up. My gosh, Salt is putting in work here. Of course, they're fighting the ring a little bit. It's only the second round, so the ring won't be that devastating, but man, really good stuff by Team Salt, and they score some points there. That's what you want to see by them, being able to capitalize in situations like that so that they can give themselves some points. They get 3 kills off of that wipe right there, and they're still in the mix. And I like what I'm seeing here, but man, they are getting hit also. They are not alone, as we've seen Team Dip, a new team coming in trying to make a name for themselves. And I call them Dip because they got the drip. So right there, Team Drip, one player goes down, and it's looking like a 1-on-3. Not very good. Bangalore does have survivability with her movement and her smoke, but it's easier said than done when you got 3 players chasing you down at the moment and trying to survive the scenario. Maybe she'll wait until she gets her ultimate. Oh, she cannot wait. She gets scanned, and she has an alternator trying to put in some work. She gets shut down, and Team Salt scoring big already. Looking really good for Team Salt, doing a good job to push themselves in the right position. Man, oh man, this is turning out to be exactly what we expected from some of these teams, being super aggressive. And as we switch over, B2B back to back, trying to get it going and get the ball rolling. They're rotating into the ring here, and if they get this building, this is one of the best spots in the current ring that they are in right now, so they can hold this down for the remainder of the round and pretty much keep things rolling. I just want to take a pause from the action and talk about a few things, guys. Tonight we have 2 events. The 4 o'clock p.m. is the one you're seeing now. Once this finishes, we'll start grouping everybody up, and right before 6:30 we'll have the lobby open for the other players to enter and be a part of the second tournament. They're separate, but they're both qualifiers. The winners will advance to the majors, and that's the format and setup. And we want to thank you guys very much for tuning in. And as we see, B2B trying to hold their ground, doing a really good job trying to gate a team off. And this is critical. One thing I talk about all the time, gating somebody off is going to give you the power, putting them in a vulnerable state. And even if you can't kill them, you're getting damage on them. And that's going to upgrade your shield from blue to purple, purple to red, and then you'll be able to be a little bit stronger than normal. So I personally love it. So put that in your mindset and try to utilize that when you're playing Apex, so that you can keep control of the map and upgrade your shields. So speaking of upgrades, we're looking at this right now as they try to push another team down. And again, even if they don't take these guys out, the damage accumulates. In the long run, you want to upgrade your shield over and over. Unless you have a yellow shield, then it's not a worry. And they're going to push this, folks. B2B got to vault one of the best submachine guns in the game, taking that push. Really solid stuff, getting the kill. And man, oh man, B2B super aggressive. And as I say that, they are getting hit from behind, and they're gonna have to figure out what they need to do in this scenario with another team behind them, looking like they are getting hit by Team Raven. Very, very difficult situation for them. They got to rotate into the ring while fighting another team, and it looks like Raven backs off, giving B2B a moment to heal, to prep, and to figure out what their plan is on this next scenario. really good movement by Team Raven just to get out of that situation and put themselves in a better position. And as we talk about position, Amateur Hour, a team who performed last week and did what they could, are currently one man in. They lost 2 of their players, and they're about to rat it out for the rest of that game. Speaking of ratting it out, Ratatouille, Team Minty Maniacs, killer team right here, who's always performed very well. Very impressive team, just consistently in the action and showcasing the best that they can provide. So I'm super excited about what's going on here from these guys. Overall, great stuff. Minty Maniacs currently in the thick of it. On the high ground, they gotta rotate in deeper into the ring and be able to keep this position here if they can, but they're not alone. Another team with great positioning holding the opposite side. So I'm not sure how Minty Maniacs are going to want to play this, but I like where they are. Have the high ground. You don't want to let that high ground go. You want to keep it and stay in the right mentality about it. Only get aggressive when it's necessary. You're here to win the game in the end of the day. There's 7 teams left and round 4 is going to be ending. This pretty much means you can win it all. Once you get to the 5th round and you have a good position like this, you have a chance to win it all. But they're gonna have a really hard rotation here with so many other teams in their way. This is going to be very interesting, and there's already a lot of action going on, and my goodness, EB is looking to do some work with their Kraber. And man, oh man, I love to see a Kraber in the games because that means they're putting fear in the hearts of everyone. The moment I hear a Kraber, I know I got to get to cover and find out where is the sniper. As you see, he's being extra patient here. Man, with a beautiful headshot, taking one of their players down already. He's gonna go ahead and try to throw some nades in there. It looks like they're gonna want to push this, but I say don't. You have the high ground, you have the game in your hand. Just play the roof, don't drop down, and just take anything that you are given while you're up there until it's time to get off and do something. So really unfortunate he didn't get that finish, but he still has his Kraber. 6 shots, gotta make it count. And my gosh, he does with a beautiful shot right there. Just putting fear in the hearts of all these players is exactly what you want to see. Great stuff right here by Mary Can. And man, once again with the shot, incredible. And he's looking to finish so that he can get his points, and he does. Good stuff. A Mary Can, not an Mary Can't. And man, oh man, good shots by him. And this is incredible work. You're getting to see Kraber at his finest. Don't waste your bullets. They're very precious, and you have to take your time knocking people only when you have a perfect shot. Get that right there. Good shots. This is for the finish, folks. It's looking like EOB is gonna be in the best position. EOB. And right now, good shots overall. He has a Spitfire and a Kraber. Come on, man. But hey, it is what it is. We are here for this action. There's only 5 teams left. The ring is about to start closing. It's going to close slowly, so we don't have much to worry about. But check these shots out. Perfectly aligned. He only has 1 shot left on this Kraber. He's got to make it count big time. And we'll see if he can. I love this positioning. I know there's other action going on, guys, but this position right here is the best in the game. My goodness, he makes it count, folks. Taking another player down. Perfect stuff right now by EOB. Really solid stuff by them. And it looks like DIB is in the back burner waiting for their moment. And of course, Team Delta only down to 1 player, not looking so hot for them, but they are working on it. And man, oh man, we're gonna let you guys just watch some of this action for a second. Beautiful stuff right here. B2B understanding that they gotta rotate a bit and figure out another position. They're in the thick of it, man. This is a very difficult place to be in. They're trying to figure it all out with a sandwich. Good, beautiful Eva 8 shots, and they're both coming out. Race shots by B2B. Oh my goodness. I'm loving what I just saw by them, and they are getting EMP'd by Crypto. Really smart move by Crypto right there, just putting pressure on teams, and they're getting aggressive. Only 3 teams left. B2B going down. Can DIB finish this off? It looks like they just might, and oh my goodness. Race shots right here, taking them out with only 1 team left. This is it, folks. Grand finale, grand closing. B2B trying to stay alive. Can he do it? He's all by himself, guys. And there it is. DIB starting off strong. That was some heavy hitting stuff right there. Incredible work by B2B. You gotta love it. They performed extremely well. They did their job, and they got game 1 done. Ladies and gentlemen, that is game 1, and we're definitely going to go right to game 2 shortly, so stick around, lock in. This tournament, just to explain how the format goes, we're going to send you on over to our breakdown. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. That's right. Just so you guys can understand, once again, a very simple format. All right, these teams are all fighting to get to 50. 50 is the marker where you're eligible to have match point. Once you get to 50, the next game you have to be first overall, aka win the whole match, to be able to win this tournament. All right, so teams will be battling, trying to score as much as they can to get to 50 first. From there, their job is very simple: win the tournament. Win the tournament by being number 1 overall on the next game after you reach 50. Pretty simple stuff. We're gonna go into game 2 shortly. Let's take a quick look into our schedule. Guess what? You can sign up and be a part of these anytime, at all times. Make sure you go ahead and check out our Discord and sign in ASAP.
Official Magamer says, rename yourself.
We are excited to have everybody on board for this. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is a live broadcast. We're bringing you the best we can. And what's happening is these guys are all battling to compete for the majors and championships coming up. So stay tuned, rock with us, and continue as we go forward. So far so good. We had an amazing first game. DIB coming in hot, doing some work and getting the job done as they do. We are going to go and take a quick look at these scores and see what is going on in the leaderboards. Folks, check it out. What a game. Incredible stuff by DIB. They came out swinging, guys. They came out swinging that thing, and they got the win and a bunch of points also. So winning gives you 12 points, and then kills got accumulated as well. But right underneath them, a team who went kill heavy on that last game and got 17 points. Looking really good. B2B, putting in work with 17 points. And right underneath, Team Salt doing an amazing job getting their job done when it comes to overall playability. Good stuff by them. And EOB, somebody got to give me a better nickname than that, right? EOB is also right there with 13. You're looking at a lot of teams, the first 5 teams with multiple points. This is big. That means that it's still anybody's game. And what's fun about these qualifiers is we have a multiplier. So the second game is going to be having 2 points per elimination. So when you take someone out, you're going to get 2 points for that, which is going to amplify these scores and give any team a chance to get into this game. So you might be seeing the teams on the lower bracket right now, whether it's Alpha, North, Drip, and so on, a chance to get into this next movement. So super interesting stuff. Of course, it's anybody's game. We don't have a sure lock just because one team is ahead on score. Every round, the multiplier changes the game, adds extra value to it. So get excited to see what they have if they're able to take care of business and take it to the next level. I'm sure we will see some really great performances by everybody coming up. And the teams that you might see at the bottom of the bracket will move up shortly, just because we've seen it over and over. These great teams starting off a little rough. First game of the day, the jitters. And the second game is where they pick it all up. Again, you're watching Core Battle League Tournament Series for the Apex Legends Champions Legacy. All right, it's looking really good. I'm very excited. And man, oh man, it's a good day. We're going to start off with the ones who just won the previous tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Game 2 with DIB in the building, looking like they want to try make some noise and get some moves in and do something to excite us, take us to the next level. And they are dropping pretty safely, very smart here, wanting to be in the end game and score points, but also get the win. I like what they're doing so far right now. And so far, so good. Really incredible games. First game, and then we're gonna keep rotating around, watching these other teams, see what they can do and bring to the table. As of right now, I like Delta where they are landing. They have the possibility to do some really good things as well. So many great teams out there, and man, oh man, we're just getting warmed up. And we're gonna take a look around and kind of remember who was on the top of the bracket and who needed some work. Okay, Aces have 4 points at the moment. R99 South with 11 points, which is really good for them. That means they are on top 5 overall, so they have a good chance to make a name for themselves here and do something special going forward. And already picking up on R9, the team R9 doing the job, representing who they are and what they do. We're gonna rotate around to some of these top teams here to see what they're doing. Team Salt in 3rd place right now with 13 points. Second game is going to help determine that positioning even more so. So they got to be very, very, very careful about how they play this. But you like what they did on that last game. I personally am excited about teams like B2B. Just really solid performance overall in that last game, and they have a chance to continue that as we go forward. Again, the amount of kills that B2B and Salt got was incredible. 8 kills each. Those two teams are some teams to look out for. Of course, DIB got 6 kills, plus EOB got 6 as well. So a lot of teams performing high level combat. So we'll see what happens here as we rotate around, checking out all of these great teams and seeing who has what it takes to keep the ball rolling, as they say. And as of right now,
let's check out this way.
Everybody's playing it smart, playing it safe, taking care of their job.
Let's go here.
We are looking around to see what action is, but it's kind of slow right now. It looks like DIB might be wanting to take this fight. They see a team. This is one of those things where you have to decide, are you going to push or are you going to fall back? One thing with Apex Legends is it's so well designed for Battle Royale. The maps are specific, you know, these choke points, these mountaintops that you see right here, they're cutting through. It's well designed by these developers. They're not just placing buildings in areas just to give you something to go to. They have every little thing thought out, creating a masterpiece of a map to be able to rotate, you know, hold positions and so much more. So, and once again, we know my feeling is that World's Edge is the best competitive map. Allows you to really see who has the good rotations and positions in the game. Speaking of that, once again, DIB smelling blood in the water, but will they get aggressive here? I think they will. I think now is the time. They feel pretty confident in that. We're gonna see. And speaking of we're gonna see, we're gonna check out to see who's right next door to them. It's like EOB is right next door, and they are in a weird spot. This isn't the type of position you want to be in out in the open, but as we say that, it's looking like Team DIB can smell that blood, and I don't think they're going to take any shots here. That's way too far of a distance. Is not worth that type of push. Again, here we are with Team Delta trying to get some shots, surviving the shots from Team Alpha. Wow, Delta and Alpha going at it. at the very moment, and it's looking like a good push right here by Team Delta. Good shots right there. I'm liking what I'm seeing. They're putting in a hurting on their sister team, Team Alpha Delta. Both are from the Raven clan, but man, oh man, there's no love lost in this scenario. It's looking like Team Delta wants to take Team Alpha out here. Amazing stuff. This is what you want to see. No teaming up here. This is all about trying to stay alive, and Team Delta taking out one of Team Alpha's players, and this is good combat. And it looks like Team Alpha deciding they don't want that trouble, and they're gonna back out of the fight and just stay away and hold their ground. And I like this because guess what? Two players are better than none. So they're going to try to keep this, hopefully just rat it out, hold the rotations, get some kills in the process. You can definitely 2v3 some situations, and oh my goodness, they get caught up in a fight. And now it's about to go down as we speak. Looking like they are going to try to have to rotate back to where they came from, and maybe, who knows, maybe this will force them to pick up their teammate's banner. Just really unfortunate for them. You know, they just lost a teammate. On top of that, they can't find a safe rotation. So super interesting. And man, they're gonna lose their player, but hopefully they can get into rotation in here. If not, they're gonna be fighting two teams, one in front, one in behind. I don't believe they're getting chased anymore, and it looks like Team Delta is the only one in this area right now. But man, oh man, they put themselves into some really tough scenarios, and that's not what you want. It's looking like DIB will most likely be taking a fight very shortly. And speaking of DIB, B2B, it's a lot of bees in today, a lot of bumblebees. You know, like what's going on today, guys? We got all the bees. You know, king bee, queen bee, he bee, she bee, he bee, G bees. And looking at it right now, two of the top teams, DIB and B2B, are both smelling each other's blood right now. They're both sharks in the water. These are the top kills on the last game, and they're both right next door to each other. It's looking like BDB's gonna hold the high ground in this mountaintop. They understand that they have one team inside, and they're gonna try to figure out the scenario. And my, oh my, another team coming on over, getting in on the action on this whole scenario. And you got to be very careful in that type of position, because it gets very crazy quickly. And we're gonna rotate on over to show you guys some action from Rampage Gaming. First time we get to see them today, and they're doing pretty good. They have 3 points right now. They're in the 9th place after the first game. Still super early. There's a lot of games to be played. And man, oh man, getting taken down right here. Not looking so good for them. Minty Maniacs trying to get in on the action. Can they finish this job? Looking like they're going to get their teammates revived. They're still going to be in the fight. Sitting very comfortable, but it's not so easy when you have multiple teams in the area against them. We're going to go ahead and check these shots out as we see Team Delta trying to figure something out themselves. And what I like about this scenario, if you take a good look, R99 North doing some work right now and trying to get it done with against Team Delta, but it's easier said than done. There's a lot of teams in this area, so they want to be very careful and push when necessary, not force the issue. We hear a lot of talk from the communities about what team comp is best for these tournaments, and honestly speaking, the balance of the game is so good that we get to see a lot of legends, over 10 legends in the game, which means so much that the game is very well balanced. You know, you see a lot of Gibbies, of course, Bloodhounds and Octanes, without a shadow of doubt. Of course, you got Bangalore, Valkyrie in the mix, Wraith and Loba in the mix. Just tons of stuff, even some lifelines here and there. Of course, my favorite Pathfinder, still my all-time favorite. And we're gonna go back and check in on some action right here. Team DIB trying to figure it out. They're just holding their position. They don't want to force anything right now. This is smart. But all of these team comps are really, really fun. A lot of these legends are very, very good and useful. So personally, I love having that variety to be able to switch around anytime I want to play something totally different. Playing defensively with Watson, you know, with Gibby or Caustic. Then I just get super aggressive with Pathfinder and Octane. Play more of a support role with Loba. Just so many good elements to Apex on the variety level. I'm very, very excited about. Speaking about excited, let's switch on over. Check out Team Delta. Trying to get some work done here. See what they can do. They are really in the thick of it right now. I like what I'm seeing by them. Team Delta going at it against Team Alpha. And then there's Ace right up top as well. So 3 teams going at it right now in this vicinity. Very dangerous game to play, but great positioning up top. So key stuff here by Team South. And it's looking like they lost a player as well. As you can see right here, they're trying to figure out the scenario, trying to heal up and get things right. Right now, everybody's just holding back, trying to play it smart here. Gotta be very careful. If he's getting hit from behind, can he survive? My gosh, he does not, folks, and gets taken down. And just really good stuff by Team Delta. They've been holding that high ground for a while. They jumped off just for this aggressive push, and now they're gonna try and keep control of this scenario. Doing a really good job, Team Delta. You gotta love that. Right next to them, Team Salt trying to get it together with only 12 teams left. Still a lot of action. Still very early. But man, it's a good game right here. A lot of good stuff from a couple of teams. Team South wiping out 3 players, and Team EOB also taking out 3 players, scoring some really good numbers right now. Right outside the ring, deciding to not rotate early. Just trying to hold this while the ring closes on them. They got to figure out what they want to do. These are very critical moments. You can have the best gunplay and maybe the best movement, but if you don't know how to rotate in Battle Royale, you're gonna have a hard time. And this is where Battle Royale shines best. It's not just about how good you can shoot. It's 95% of it is shooting, but your rotations also matter. Being careful about where you're headed, how you're headed there. And again, the way these levels are designed specifically for Battle Royale, making it difficult for some rotations. As you can see here, Team Salt trying to figure out their rotation, and they get into the ring, but not in the best position. One of their players at the bottom trying to figure out what they want to do. And Gibby has no mobility, so he's not going to be able to jump pad up unless their Octane drops a jump pad below to get him back up there with them. The only option they have at the moment. And again, this little detail can really cost them if they can't get him back up. And as we see, he's getting hit from behind, currently trying to survive, going under and not being able to succeed. And again, this is where a team will take advantage and take you out because you don't have the best position. The only thing that can happen now is their Octane drop a jump pad below and he can go straight up to them right away. But of course you got to wait to see if they're going to play that way. Not everybody has the same mentality, IQ, resourcefulness. These are just as important in Apex Legends as good mechanics with your gun and things like that. So we'll see how that works out. There it is right there, folks. Oh, with a really bad jump pad. He's gonna have to make it work. Can he make it? And he made it, folks. He made it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you want to see right there. And this is something just logic tells you to do for specific region. It's looking like Team Salt's not looking so good. They're 13 overall, right? I mean, 3rd overall from game 1, but not so hot right now. That fight going on, it's really disturbing to see what was going on. These guys, and now they're just gonna have to find a rotate while the ring closes behind them. So in general, rotation hurting this team that's already top 3, but we might not be able to make it out of this rotation. They're gonna have a very hard time figuring it out. And again, they're really skilled players and never doubt anybody. Always believe, and we'll see how this works out. Of course, there'll be a team waiting for them. As you can see, there already is. And man, oh man, fighting lava, teammates, and more. Salt giving us the drama of the day. Somehow one of their players make it, 2 of their players make it into the ring. The 3rd gets taken down, and now he's somewhat stuck down there, getting beamed from both sides, and they're getting hit with an ultimate. There's a lot going on here, guys, and it's really good stuff for the other teams. Talk about incredible positioning for Team DIB, just holding it down and just pressing people. As we see an ultimate push from Revenant. Oh, DIB just watching things from afar, holding a god spot, and just staying in control of their destiny. They already won game 1. Imagine if they can win game 2. It's not so easy. As we see another Gibby bombardment come down, raining fire on everybody's head here, looking to try and stay in control. I'm loving DIB and what they got to offer and what they're doing. And man, oh man, good positioning. They're going to be able to hold this for a couple more seconds and then just rotate when they're ready. Have that low bit of switch shields or do anything that they need. And now they're going to get to rotate out of there and just get things right. And this is a tough final circle. I'll be honest with you guys. The match will probably end before the final circle starts closing, just from the way it is so wide open out there. Teams will have to hold like they're doing right now, just hold the edge, try to outlast anybody else rotating. Great shots right here. Team Drip goes down. DIB, with only 6 teams left, has a chance to win this all here. I'm really loving Team Delta's positioning. Wow, I did not notice that they were in some of the best areas. It's looking like Team Delta cleaning up shop here, just putting in work. And oh man, getting some great kills there. I don't love what you're seeing by Team Delta. They are one of the prime positions. Easier said than done with so many teams on top of them. They get taken out, as I say. EOB about to go in with the revolts. Can they make it work? Is the question. Trying to push back another team. They have a really good position. This is the best position in this area right now. So they're pretty much sitting comfortable with only 3 teams left. You have Team North trying to figure out how they're going to get this job done on the opposite side of the ring. Then you have EOB on the top, best ground. And then, of course, wow, DIB still in the building. Team Dib. Team Dib's doing their thing. They are going to go ahead and get aggressive here and try to take this angle. It's going to be dangerous because they have R99. Team EOB also just waiting for this fight. So they are pretty much pinched between both teams. And the more aggressive they get, the more one of the teams will push back, pretty much take over this position. Here it is right here. Great shots going down right now. EOB trying to get the job done. DIB all alone. It looks like EOB is going to get this win. They just need to finish off the last final players. Can they do it is the question. It's looking like R99 down 1 player. They might not have enough to finish this off. But really solid positioning. And they use the revolts. Trying to clean up shop. Can they get it done with a revolt? Beautiful shot from the Eva. The R301 putting in the work. And man, oh man. It's looking like EOB is about to go down with R99 taking over. Running it down. Amazing performance right there. Talk about top tier content. Amazing stuff right there. Respect to R99 coming in, showcasing that they are the real deal. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at that. If we can take a moment here and just see what happened. So you were in the game with Team Dib, EOB, and R99, and all of them had decent positionings, but man, the fight started getting very real. It's like EOB wanted to use their revolt to try and take over the scenario. They did a good job so far, but the problem was it was easier said than done. They hit their revolt and lost 2 players in the process. That revolt can be very disturbing against your team when you use it in the wrong position. And EMB deciding, hey, let's revolt and try to win this game. And they pop it right there and they get in, but it's not good enough, guys. It's the last fight and they lose 2 players in the process of this situation. Very, very unfortunate, but very amazing stuff by R99 being able to survive all of this madness. They were down to their last player. They revive one of their teammates and then they get back in the game and win it all to finish it perfectly. R99 is in the building, folks. You talk about greatness at its finest. That's what you want to see right there. And congratulations to them for being as good as they've always been. And just to kind of break things down so you guys could know, I do a little bit of homework on teams. R99 has 2 teams, Team North and Team South. And we just saw one of their teams, Team North, showcase that they are the best R99 team in the moment. All right. So right now, so far today, Team North has put in work, came out clutch, taking care of business, showing Team South, the original R99 team, that maybe, just maybe, Team North is better. Who knows? But what's funny about all this, guys, is that R99 South's team captain is cousins with R99 North. So it's family affair, and it's such a great feeling to see these guys all come together, play, and pretty much compete against each other and with each other. There's a bunch of family members playing with each other and thanking me that they got to get together and have a community coming together for something beautiful and special like this. Super grateful to be doing this and to just give you guys some fun stuff, right? So speaking of fun stuff, we're gonna go ahead and let you see the roadmap. Understand, we're going to game 3, maybe possibly 4, maybe possibly 5. Who knows how many games we're going to play? But before we do, we're going to take a quick second to let you know what this is all about. Where do we go from here? Welcome to Apex Legends by Core Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors.
And stay in match after death for
You wonder
every
what
game.
the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship
rename
rounds.
yourself and stay in match after death for every game.
This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Yes, sir. You are looking at a brand new world, folks. That's right. It is finally updated. It was an insane last game, to say the least. And we are looking at the scores. Ridiculous numbers right now. Okay? Unbelievable. EOB had 12 kills on that last game. Ridiculous. And then on top of that, they were second place. Then you look right below them. Team Salt, multiple kills and good placement for 2 games. And man, oh man, they're looking really good. And then right, the team that you thought was gonna be sleepers, R99 North, is sitting there with 26 points in 4th place. Just really great stuff. They get their 12 points for becoming number 1. And then on top of that, all of their kill points, which they got 7 on that last game, get multiplied by 2. And man, oh man, what's dangerous about this next match, as you can see, we're about to get started right now. The scary part of this next match is that a lot of these teams can all hit that 50-point marker, guys. So if you don't know, now you know. Pretty much everybody is battling to get to 50. If we look at our we'll take a quick look at our format. Everybody is fighting to get to 50 using placement and eliminations. Eliminations are going to be multiplied by 3 points on game 3. So this means it's anybody's game to win. They can really get the job done here and basically give us match point. If they reach 50, they are eligible to win it all. And that is the 50-point match point threshold. Right? And if they get 50, then they have to get first place overall. So it's pretty interesting, to say the least. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Listen, you can go and join and be a part of these events. We have them every single week. You are looking at a calendar for next week, but tonight at 7 we'll have another tournament. Tomorrow 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. another tournament. Back to backs, baby. All week long we're gonna have tournaments that you can sign up to and be a part of. Everybody is welcome. It is free. All you gotta do is go to Discord and sign up. Discord is a free app also you can find in all the mobile stores. So get yourself involved, get invested. Let's do what it do. And as we go, we're in game 3, trying to get some work done here. Looking really good for a lot of these teams, and we got to give credit to Team EOB, sitting very, very comfortable and in the top tier spot with 46 points. That is insane, to say the least, from what I see from these guys overall. I truly like the performance that we've seen from them, and they've not won, but they've consistently came out on top, and they've scored tons of points in the process. And all that does, it tells you you can come back and win this, because you can do the same thing on this game right here. When it's game 3, the eliminations are multipliers, so it's looking really good for them. And quick reminder, all the players in our tournaments, you come over to our Discord, you chat with us there, you talk to us, and we will gladly work with you, whether you're signing up or whether you're in the tournament right now and you need to have discussions about them. Feel free to contact us there. That's the only place where tournament discussions are held. No social medias. We don't really use that to manage these events. So you come on over and you be professional and work with us on the actual Discord for these events. Again, anybody is welcome to sign up. It's pretty easy through our Discord. But that being said, we're going to keep on moving along and checking out teams that are trying to make a move. And it's looking like Team Raven Alpha right now are about to get into it against the Defenders. We haven't talked much about the Defenders, They haven't performed that well. They only have 2 points, and it's already game 3, but this could be their chance right here. They're in a fight with Team Alpha as we speak, taking one of their players down, and this could be really good for them if they can find a way to continue to put the pressure on Team Alpha, having to try to escape here. Solid stuff by Team Defenders, just being super aggressive, understanding this is their moment and their chance to be able to make a move and get on top of things. Again, these guys are 15th overall, and they still are very early in the game. So taking out one player, scoring some quick points there, trying to get themselves into it. So super interesting. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. And then from here, we'll go forward, see if they can finish this off. It looks like they're going to just be able to stay in control of the area and the map and just play it smart for the rest of this area. Solid stuff by them. And we're going to rotate around. Team Drip. I like the name. We dripping, baby.
The closed door over there.
We are dripping. And man, oh man, we're going to keep rotating around, seeing where the rest of these teams are. Team Alpha trying to push back Defenders. They already lost one of their guys to the Defenders, so it's not the best scenario, but man, they're still in it to win it, trying to figure it out. And we're going to rotate around and just check out some teams who are possibly still in action going forward. Uh-oh. Team R9 putting up some shots, looking like they want to take some guys down. Right here, beaming with the R99 representation. R99 using R99s at the moment. Great shots, taking down 2 of the players, and man, that was really solid stuff so far. Making sure they thirst it and finish it off, and there it is, scoring big time points. This team right here is some really great players. You have to be very careful around them. Team South has 18 points before this game, and right now they just scored some big points, and I'm liking what I'm seeing by these guys so far. Super early and much to see, much to do. You got teams like Team Salt here with 29 points, can easily reach the 50-point mark if they get a couple kills and place first. They would be right there ready to roll so they can try to win it all. We will see what happens.
Let's go here.
Deciding to be very careful here, not wanting to push the pace or do anything that's going to risk.
They're off.
It's just smart play right now, but look, they're in the middle of a fight against Team Drip. Team Drip on the high ground in the best spot of this situation, but it looks like Team Salt doesn't want to push this. They're going to rotate around, playing it smart and careful. I'm liking Team's Drip positioning, but they don't have a lot of loot, and standing off here for a long time will give them vulnerability to third parties. Anybody else coming around trying to finish them off. As you can see, there's a team right behind them as well. So Team Drip in the middle of it all. This isn't what you want. And at the moment, just playing it smart, trying to hold back, but they are sandwiched. And this is an unhealthy type of scenario. You have to either rotate, find a better position. When you're sandwiched like this, it can cost you big time. One team pushes you, the other would third party you. And of course, who knows how this plays out, but it's always something in Battle Royale. So at the moment, we're looking to see what they can do, and they're just holding it off and doing a good job farming that damage to be able to upgrade their shields. This right here is what you want to do early on. It's only the first round, and this is a healthy thing. The only issue is that both teams are starting to slowly figure out what they're going to do next, because both teams are sitting comfortable within the ring, and now all they got to do is either farm that damage, push teams for some kills, forcing them to fight each other. We'll see how this plays out. Of course, the team with the long range weapon will be the team that'll make one team rotate, and at the moment doesn't look like any team is doing enough damage to force someone out of that scenario. And speaking of forcing teams out of the scenario, Salt having 4 teams in this area alone, very dangerous scenario to be in. Looks like Team UK
Near me.
deciding to get away from that fight and move in to the estate. And here goes the push, folks, as we speak. Team Salt trying to get in on the action right now, take care of business. Beautiful shots from the R99, taking one player down, pulling out the Eva, getting his hip firing, not good enough. Great stuff right here by Team Drip, but they only have one player left. It's looking like Team Salt's about to clean up shop right now. About to finish this off. Great reload during the fight. A wingman action. Beautiful shots here. Gibby in trouble. Great stuff by Team Salt, but now another third party can come in and push them, and that's what you're seeing slowly. Gibby going down, and there it is. Team Defenders cleaning up and taking out another team, and these teams were at the bottom of the bracket, and all of a sudden scoring multiple kills and being able to put themselves in a better position when it comes to scores and also in the ring. Now they get all this free loot, boxes after boxes, baby. And this is the type of intellectual play you want to have when you're playing Battle Royale. And so far, so good. You love what you see by this team right here. Just solid, smart play. We're going to rotate around and check in on these other teams to see who has something going on. And right now, Minty Maniacs down 2 players, barely alive, and just trying to escape the scenario. Or rotate, get some heals, figure things out for themselves. And this is a tough scenario for them, man. They haven't been fortunate today. Speaking of fortunate, it's looking like Team Rampage trying to take shots at them. Nothing there. And man, oh man, Rampage sitting comfortable in a very godlike spot. This might be the end game circle that we will end up seeing. Rampage are only 13th overall. They need to get up on this bracket. We will see what they can do if they can find their way.
This way.
And just holding their ground. We're going to step back, and again, Team Defenders are not playing around, guys. They are legitimately scoring after scoring. They're just continuing to put in some serious work. We have tons of kills here, which you love to see. Just smart play, holding positions, gating teams off, being aggressive when necessary. This is what it's all about, folks. And a nice little combo. They got a vault and a peacekeeper. Mr. TTV Blue, really good combo in my opinion. Two of the best weapons in the game when used properly. Apologies, they got the Eva 8 and the Vault. So interesting stuff. Defenders finally getting on the board, really starting to put in some numbers for themselves to be able to get back in the flow of things. So good look for them.
I say we move this way.
Speaking of good look, one of the teams that are eligible to reach 50 in this game, they just might. EOB doing a really good job right now, scoring and definitely reaching that 50-point mark for the next game. So by game 4, we might have one or more teams eligible to win it all. Only 7 teams left, so get ready. It's gonna get interesting right now. It's looking like there is some action going on right here, right now. R99 South getting the job done, doing a thing and trying to figure it all out. Beautiful shots by DIB, trying to keep them back. Not sure this is gonna work out for R99. They have to rotate deeper into the ring. They're trying to keep a team out of it. They're about to get a bombardment. Not looking good for team R99 here. They are getting pushed heavily. Good shots right here. Amazing stuff by team R99. Just cleaning things up beautifully. Love what I'm seeing right here by team R99 South, just taking care of business. They got their teammates banner. They only have 2 players now, and they're getting pushed from both sides, but somehow they're being aggressive and putting out damage on everybody in the vicinity. And while they might not be able to win it all, if they can get some more kills, they're going to be feeling very comfortable. They have 9th place at the moment with 18 points. This game right here will put them up pretty high, and they're going to decide to rotate and figure out how they want to play this. And I definitely like the fact that they somehow were resilient enough to survive all of these scenarios and being able to stay in the right position during this fight. It's really comfortable. They might put up a performance for us because they get this respawned off of their teammate. They are going to be able to get him back, and let's see how this works out for them. It's going to be harder to keep him alive in this scenario, but we shall see. Only 5 teams left. Round 4 is about to start closing, and R99 in the thick of it. Speaking of in the thick of it, EOB deciding to revolt, and they're about to push and maybe take control. Oh, they decide to back off of that scenario. R99 getting in against EOB. And if R99 can get in here, it's going to be dangerous for EOB because R99 is very capable. But again, easier said than done. Team UK just playing the rat position. Nice thermite and a beautiful arc star. And man, oh man, it's about to go down. This next round 5 is going to be super interesting. Only 4 teams left. It's about to get real. Only 3 teams left. R99 defenders And EOB already at the 50-point mark. They're about to have a chance to win it all. R99 looking to clear up shop as they go. And we're seeing the Trident with a jump pad. Thank you for that, whoever did that. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta love this game. So POB getting lasered at the moment. You gotta be very careful in this scenario, making sure that they have what it takes here. Solid positioning by EOB, but they have to rotate into the next ring. Looking like R99 might have the best rotation setup, but they're going to be fighting off the team to beat. Defenders in the high ground, God position. They're the team to win it all, and they performed extremely well. You thought that they were down and out. They were literally 15th place before this game, and now they're pretty much holding a really good position. And look at this, the Rev Alt. Great shots right now. EOB getting sent back and not looking good for them, but at the same time, R99 battling. Team Defenders and R99 both going at it right now. They're trying to figure out how to finish this off. And man, that is insane, folks. Defenders trying to clean it up. Can they do it? 2 on 2 at the moment. Looking really good for Defenders right now. Only one last player. And here it is, folks, for the finale. Team EOB about to close this out, folks. One team versus one player. And here it is right here for the grand finale. EOB getting it done. Incredible performance by these guys. What a night has it been. They performed well in the first 2 games, but right now they came back and won it all. Talk about top tier performance by them. Credit and respect to what they got to do there and present to us as far as overall. Let's take a quick look, see how this all played out. It looks like R99 got pushed by Defenders. Defenders started losing players also, and EOB deciding to wait that out to the very last second, and then they pushed in for the finale there, giving them that chance to close it out perfectly.
Official Magamer says, rename yourself and stay in match after death for every game.
Beautiful stuff right now. Again, R99 tried to survive, and I mean, they were the second to last team, but in this fight, EOB were just fully decked out and ready to go. It was an incredible performance by them. And man, respect by EOB by finishing this off properly. Just patience, guys. Patience won them this game. It was nothing more other than patience. An incredible performance by those guys right there. And man, we're gonna go into game 4 guaranteed. Right now, we will be going into game 4. It's not over yet. It's still very early. There's still anybody's game. It is not over yet. I repeat, we still have another game, or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, depending on how this all plays out. Okay, so never doubt on any of that aspect when it comes to everything that's going on. So thank you guys for tuning in, rocking with me. We're going to give you guys a quick look at how the scoring system works. I know not everybody knows. Understand the format, and then understand that we're going into a game 4, possibly with a couple teams maybe being able to win, but that doesn't mean it's over. Anybody's game, they can bring it back and give themselves a chance. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. That's right, folks. This is the updated scores right now. Incredible performances by EOB and Team R99 South. Wow. You talk about ridiculous. Somehow, some way, Team R99 South found a way to get to 50. And then EOB has just been good. If you've watched these past 3 games, EOB has been ridiculously good, incredible by all means, and I am very ecstatic to see what they can do going forward as we go. It is incredible stuff by both teams to be able to reach 50 before game 4, and then we're going into some really serious rounds where everybody else in the tournament still has a chance to win it all. Don't get it twisted. The teams at the bottom of the bracket can still perform and win this tournament. It is super early on. It is still anybody's game. And man, oh man, we are excited about this next game because clearly EOB and Team R99 South are going to try to win it all because they have reached the 50-point mark. But breaking news, everybody else in the lobby will be trying to shut them down and keep the tournament going so that they can have the chance to win it. So as long as the #1 player who wins this next game isn't EOB or R9 South, then we will see an automatic winner of the tournament. So that's what we got to be looking forward to. An exciting round. These are the best rounds for me as a caster, as a viewer. The best part of it all is to be able to see who can do the job, who's gonna have what it takes to get it done right now. Will the 2 teams that are eligible to win it all execute, or will one of the teams in the lower brackets come back, take those teams out, and be number one. As long as those teams are not number one in this game, we'll continue the tournament until one person who is eligible to win does place first overall. So it is exciting stuff. I am very excited because, as you know, this is where it really goes down. The fun part begins now, and I hope everybody's enjoying this so far. I'm honestly in suspense. We've seen what EOB can do. They've dominated this game for the past 3 games. They've showcased that they are top tier material, but R99 South came back strong on that last game and pretty much showcased that they have what it takes as well. Speaking of EOB, we're going to take a look at to see what they have going on, and it looks like they're going to be rotating towards bunker. Interesting drop. This is not the safest drop, and this is one of the areas that are pretty busy, but this tells you the confidence that EOB has in their performances and their way and their mentality overall for this setup. So we are in officially game 4, sitting really comfortable right now when it comes to overall performance by EOB, and I like what you're seeing here. We're getting a little bit of a third person view so you can see what's going down, and man, oh man, I am very excited about this next scenario here because, like I explained, it's anybody's game, guys. And speaking of anybody's game, there's still teams in the area sitting pretty far away from EOB, but man, a lot of teams that can come on over and try to contest them as they go forward. And we're going to move around the ring and get you guys in on some action very shortly as Team Delta rotates below, trying to go ahead and grab some loot and get themselves together. Each team is pretty much playing as smart and safe here, doing their best. It's looking like Team Monkey wanting to get into the fight right now against Team Amateur, the team we haven't talked much about. Team Amateur 14th overall, Team Monkey 15th overall. So these two teams are somewhat in the same playing field, but this next game, the fun part about it is that game 4 will have a multiplier. So each kill will be 4 points, and this is all done for the qualifiers to make it a little more exciting, a little bit more focus on action, and making the tournaments a little shorter for more teams to be able to compete. So good so far, and right now Amateurs deciding to back off of the fight. Seems like Team Monkey Men not wanting that trouble, and they're deciding to just keep themselves in position. And man, oh man, not so great for a couple of teams, but Defenders, the team that slowly made it right back up. They were down at the bottom of the bracket, like 16th overall before the last game, and now they're up at 5th place with 33 points. So they have a chance right here to get themselves to the 50-point mark, and as they chase down a team trying to get some kills here, looking to do some work. And great shots by the Vault right there. R99 coming out, and man, oh man, they are pushing the pace, and these teams are scared. And who will come out victorious here? Very interesting stuff. I'm loving the movement right now by Team Defenders. The Villain just getting in, popping shots, looking amazing with his shots, but can't get it done there. Still a lot going on. Teammates, fist fighting, it is insane. You love it. Great stuff right here by Team Villain, just putting in the work necessary. Rotating back, R99 and Vault. That's my lineup, guys. I know that's not the best overall, but I use that all the time because I like to be super aggressive in your face. But of course, I would switch one of those guns out for a sniper if I really wanted to play long range game. And man, they're Gibby taking out one of their players. It's not looking good for Team Defenders. They have one player left. They are in the thick of it. But what's funny enough is so does Team Alpha. Trying to fake the revive. He finds a way to get it. Oh, nope. And here it is right here. The fight begins for the finale. Blue shield versus purple. Raced up by Team Villain. Oh my gosh. Almost finishing him off. Beautiful movement right now by Gibby, looking like if he's an Octane and basically moving faster than the Octane, folks. Gibby is the real, and he takes him out. Look at this. Team Salt in the building for a third party, pushing the pace. R99 and a Mastiff trying to figure out where that last player was. Great push right here. Amazing stuff by Team Salt. They have 39 points. They're right at that point to win it all. They're pretty much there, close to the finale, just perfectly placed positions. This is exactly what you want to see from a team who is right at the brink of winning it all. All they need is a couple of kills here and they will make it into the 50-point mark where they can have a chance to win it all. Super intriguing, interesting stuff overall. I love it. And man, oh man, we got to be very careful with what we're watching. There's still a good fight going on with multiple teams in this scenario. And it's looking like Team South gets eliminated on the kill feed, folks. That means that there's only one team eligible to win it all. And my oh my, guys, I can't believe we just seen that right now. Incredible stuff. R99 is eliminated, giving it only one team that's eligible to win it all. And we're going to take a quick look at that team to see where they're at. They're still pretty close to bunker up top on a roof here, and they're holding their ground very carefully. Smart positioning. And I don't even know the name of this area. It's the old Skull Town, right next to Skull Town. And this right here was just incredible stuff by R99 South, getting eliminated, pretty much giving the chance to EOB, the only team eligible to win it all. And again, it's still very early. You don't want to say that they will win it all because it's anybody's game, but you love what you see from them, holding the high ground, keeping their position, and just playing smart and careful in this scenario. They don't want to force it going forward. And speaking of forcing it, guys, I'm loving what I'm seeing by these teams in the lower brackets, understanding that they can win it all too. They just need to get a good game in and get rolling as they go forward. And teams Funky Men, who are 6th, well actually 15th overall, starting to score a couple of points today and getting some work in right now. And that's what you want to see. The lower bracket teams performing very well, picking up their game and just getting into it. And this is an uphill battle, but they're trying to gate out another team from getting into this area. They're doing a good job so far. That's what you saw from these teams. Just incredible play. And we're going to go ahead and rotate out of that scenario and see what we have going on. And right now, B2B's right above where we just saw Monkey Men. And they're going to sit comfortable and just push down slowly without any hesitation and do what they have to do. Got to be very careful here on how they play this. It's looking like we're gonna get a big fight coming up shortly by amateur hour. They were in some serious situations, and man, oh man, some teams are hurting really bad, and it's a case at times. These type of things do happen, but it is all good. Speaking of all good, R99 North needs to make a name for themselves here. They are currently 7th place with 28 points. That's one game away from reaching 50. They can explode here, take out a couple teams, place first overall, and end up winning this big. And we've seen them perform very well, and they actually won a game a little while ago, so it's possible. Interesting stuff right now. Speaking of interesting, Team Alpha Raven about to get into a fight against Team Amateur Hour. They see them and they're scanning them. Let's take a look and listen to the gameplay for a little bit.
Level 2.
See this zip line push, very dangerous. It's not working out. Great stuff right there by Alpha, taking down a couple players, but man, it's still early on, and Amateur getting their player back up, but easily getting wiped here. Good stuff by Team Alpha, just perfectly done right there. Amazing.
You black market over there. Hostile over there.
out there. Someone's out there.
Move this way. Check out this way.
Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, great stuff right there. Team Dib doing a good job taking control of that scenario and being able to stay in charge. And right now we're about to go into game 5 because it is not over yet. It is looking really, really good for multiple teams who are reaching the 50-point mark and still have a chance to win it all. Gonna be super exciting because this is just the beginning. It is just the beginning, folks. So let's see how this all works out. Congratulations to all the teams who made it possible for us to get to a game 5. Interesting stuff. We are going to bring you more shortly. We're going to let you see what's the roadmap for you to get into the championships. These are just qualifiers. We got another tournament right after this tonight, so be ready for that. But we're still in this event. 5 games, game 5, possible champion in game 5. Take a quick look at the roadmap to understand exactly what we have going on. It is not over yet. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you all for tuning in. Man, oh man, we are legitimately in it deep. This is my favorite part of the show because there's multiple teams ready to win it all, and we're about to get to see who's gonna have what it takes to do so. It's easier said than done. When you watch and see the action for yourself, it's a lot of greatness happening. And let's take a look at the leaderboards here. Really solid stuff. Amazing performance on that last game, and overall just incredible games. Take a look right now at the scores before I talk about it. Just take a look for yourself. We're going into game 5 shortly, and it's going to be tremendous. All right, so what are we looking at? I gave you guys a chance. That's more than enough. I'm excited. I gotta get it in there, right? Sorry, so listen up. All right, folks, we got world championship level gameplay, players, teams, just really performing inspirationally. The best word I can try to throw at you right now. Some incredible performances by far by multiple teams. This isn't a one-man show today. Today we got a lot of high quality from all of these teams. And man, oh man, you got DIB, aka Team Dib, EOB, both with over 120 plus points. They were eligible to win it all. Then right below them, Team Salt has reached a 50-point mark. Team R99 North and South somehow, for the first time ever, both made it to the 50-point mark. Ladies and gentlemen, the interesting story about R99 that it's family affair. They get to play with each other, some family coming together to play and enjoy the games. And man, oh man, I am honored and privileged to bring this to everybody today, and we're gonna get started on this next game shortly here. It has been a blast, to say the least, and we are good to go for this next game. Good luck to every single team here. This is a incredible performance so far by all of these teams. On top of that, teams like Defender, who were on the bottom of the bracket before game 3 started and end up right before game 5 comes on board, just looking really good and taking care of business right now, coming out with 42. So guess what? 5 teams are eligible to win it all. If they win this next game and they become number 1 on this next game, that's it. This tournament is done and we're going on to the second tournament of the night. But if somehow one of these other teams can find a way to score and win, they will advance into the majors. And this is major keys, all right? Explaining to you guys how this all works. Very excited to see how this plays out. Again, this is my favorite part of the show, where so many teams are eligible, but also the teams below that are not want to stop them from winning. So we will see how it all goes. There's going to be a lot going on in this scenario, and most likely everybody will be playing it smart. And we will see how it all works out in the end. Looking really solid. Very excited by these teams that we definitely know and love, plus the new teams that are making a name for themselves throughout our tournaments. Super blessed to be able to offer this and bring this to you guys as we go forward. Again, game 5 happening right now. We talk about the best that we can see is what we're getting. All right, Team Dib killing it, coming back strong, handling their business, and showing us why they are top tier overall. And we gotta love who they are, what they're about, and how they're presenting their gameplay. And speaking of gameplay, guess what? We are officially on game 5. Okay, so be ready.
This spot.
It is happening right now. As we look, we're looking at Team DIB. They're dropping and they're looking to try to find their positioning. You want to play smart in this type of scenario. You don't want to force the issue. You want to hold the high ground. They've been dropping here multiple times. This might end up being the best position in the game. Who knows? For them, they've been able to succeed coming here multiple times, and fairly interesting enough. There's a lot of other teams out there that are capable to win. It's not just Team Dib. Other guys who are close to winning and being able to get to that 50-point mark also make it extremely interesting as we go forward throughout the day. So just be careful, keep in mind on how this goes out. These last games here are usually played very strategical. Everybody's playing more tactical. They're not forcing the issue because they have the lead and they're able to win it all. So they're going to just play it smart, hold their grounds, and being able to stay in charge. And speaking about stay in charge, the teams who are in the lower bracket who are not eligible, just like Minty Maniacs right here, have to find their answer somewhere along in this battle So right now they're pushing the pace, chasing down a team who's in their vicinity right now. We'll see what they can do against this team here. And it's looking like Team Drip not sitting so comfortable, dropping in a bad position and trying to rotate to get some type of gear and weapons, but they are in the middle of it thick. Let's take a quick look to see what Team Drip is doing in this scenario against Minty Maniacs. Trying to heal up and get things right. Again, dropping and not having much is not a healthy look. They do counter the scan with the scan also, and this could get very interesting. And man, oh man, talking about interesting, I want to take a minute to talk about the new legend Seer and how people are discussing, like myself. Ooh, there's a third-party scenario happening right now with Minty Maniacs and B2B going at it right now. Minty Maniacs losing one, and they're getting ripped up as we speak. The B2B cleaning up Minty Maniacs, but they might not know that right next door to them there is some trouble, so they got to be very careful in this scenario. Team Drip did not push that, deciding to stay back in this fight. A little bit of a bad move by Team Drip. They also getting taken down. Looks like B2B is about to get in here and try to make a push against Team Drip, taking down one of their players and looking to clean up as we speak. I'm loving what B2B is doing here. Great shots with the Eva, cleaning it up properly, wiping another team. That is 2 full teams, and guess what? That right there almost has Team B2B at the 50-point mark. Really solid performance by them so far. Understand, they have a chance to win it all if they can not let anyone else reach that 50-point mark. And speaking of reaching that 50-point mark, we're going to take a look around and see what we got going on from some of these teams in the vicinity that are eligible to win it all. And we're taking a look at Team Salt here as they try to get back into a flow, and at the moment surviving a scenario and just backing out, which makes the best sense. You don't want to force the pace early on. You know you've got a chance to win. Everybody else is playing to score points. You're playing to get #1 overall, because that's what it's all about. In Battle Royale, it's really all about that first place victory. I know we all like to have some fun and go frag out, but in the end of the day, you need to have this type of push. So solid stuff by them, rotating and getting out of dodge during that fight. And at the moment, we're looking at R99 North, who's eligible to win it all. They're sitting comfortable. They have the standard team comp for the professional player style, where you're sitting pretty with the Gibby, Octane, and a Bloodhound. And as I was saying earlier, getting cut off. Basically, will Seer replace Bloodhound? Personally, I would like to see Seer and Bloodhound together. The difference is, with Bloodhound, I can scan without thinking and just scan at any moment, every couple seconds. And it's useful to be able to hack through walls and do things like that. With Seer, he has more of a tactical scan ability, where he's going to be holding down a certain area. And his mobility is good, but not as good as Bloodhound, because Bloodhound can easily just scan and keep pushing forward. With Seer, you drop that scan, the ultimate is going to take a second. And we'll get into all of his abilities a little shortly, but basically we learned that his ultimate is a placed scan ability. It's basically a spear that can scan anything within inside of it. The huge spear though, so we'll see how that plays out for them. I think Bloodhound and him together would be extremely informative. I don't think it's a team comp thing, but I'm definitely gonna have friends do it with me, just so we can be overpowered with information and have some fun. So we'll see where that all leads to. Speaking of where it all leads to, Team Dib, the #1 overall in points, losing a player, and they're gonna go back for him. But man, this isn't a healthy type of scenario to be in. They had to rotate around and figure out what is going on, and it's not a good look. And speaking of not a good look, we're gonna take a quick look into some more action by Team Salt here, trying to clean up shop, getting some shots in, but getting hurt pretty bad. Salt about to go down against Team Defender. Defenders literally 42 points. They teamed it. Oh, and there it is, folks. Team Salt about to go down. Could it be Team Defender getting the job done? We will see. Only one player on Team Salt still alive. That is pretty tough situation. And look at this. As I say, if they find a way to come back, trying to clean up shop, it's not looking good for Team Salt here. And they get officially wiped out by Team Defender. Team Defender with 42 points on that last game. They have a chance to get to 50 on this one, but they have to finish it by being on top, because they can't allow one of these teams that are eligible. They eliminated one of the teams that is eligible to win it, and that's what you want to see from the teams who aren't. So big respect to those guys. And speaking of those guys, we're going to take a quick look at a team we've been sleeping on, who is in 7th place with 36 points right now. Team Alpha trying to make some moves, and they have to rotate in 2 minutes, so they got to take this fight, push forward, and get the ball rolling. Tough shots right here with the Mastiff. I like the R301 push, but not good enough. It looks like Team Alpha is about to get taken out by Team UK. Really good stuff by Team UK, cleaning it properly. And Team UK, another team that slept on, 8th overall with 31 points. And if they just finish that team right there, they might have that numbers to get right into the bracket of eligible players to win. So solid performance by those guys. And it doesn't look like Team Ace was on point. They had that first game, great performance, and then since then they've been hurting, and right now they're just trying to figure the scenario out and work through it all as they go forward. R99 South, a team that is eligible to win it all, looking like they're just outside of the ring, and they're trying to figure out a fight in this scenario, hoping to stay in control of their positions. Really comfortable right now, not even feeling any pressure. Rampart needs to make a name for themselves today. They only have 16 points, and they have a lot of work to do. Looking like they might fall back. Good job by R99 South to be able to push them and force them to back off just a little bit. And solid stuff with that portal, and this might be their game-changing moment. Wraith portal can really change the game drastically, and now R99 being able to rotate comfortably without any trouble, and now they can get in deeper into the ring and just hold their ground as they go forward. As we speak, we're looking at some issues for R99. They're being held back. I mean, they have a great composition. They have some great strats. They perform very well, but right now, getting pushed back. They're going to have to make a push and try to find their angles to hold this down. Will they or will they not? We don't know. Aces is sitting and consistently just pressuring them. So you gotta love that. Looks like Team Aces are deciding to back off and allow R99 to make a move. Team Dib down a player. This is another team that is eligible. This is good for the lobby. Those who want to keep this going can easily continue this right here. And right now, Team Dib just holding their ground. They understand that they lost a player and they got to take more positioning than anything. Team R99 South playing it smart, rotating in to the ring. And we're just going to rotate around. Team R9 North sitting very comfortable in the ring. They have one of the best positions to hold. EOB. This team has just been thrilling and exciting to see. So I am very, very much excited about what they can do. I don't doubt that this is going to be the performance that you expect from them. They're going to go out with a bang. Even if they win or lose, it's going to be interesting. And we're going to rotate around and see who they're fighting right now. Okay. EOB fighting Team North. We'll see what they could do. Again, just strategic play by the teams that are eligible to win. They're not going to be pushing teams. They're not going to get it super aggressive the way they would. And this is good. This is high quality Apex. All right. You don't force things that you don't need to. And just smart play. And right now, DIB hoping they can find a way to win this all. It would be incredible if they can two-man this and show to everybody that never giving up just as important. And we'll see what they can do. Of course, it's always easier said than done in these type of scenarios. And they're going to decide to rotate. They got to get deeper into the ring. And they have multiple jump pads. Check this out. Perfect stuff. And he misses the jump pad. His teammate getting beamed, but look, they get out of that situation and comfortably, slowly get into the ring. Now they can force other teams back. I would actually break that jump pad, shoot at it until it's broken, and then force the other teams to walk into the ring. If not, they can get there faster. Oh my goodness. As we say, they're about to get into a fight. And again, playing smart and strategic, getting out of the situations, not allowing themselves in bad scenarios. That's what you want to see. We're going to rotate over to R99 North. Have a team below. Looking like they're going to want to push this. Again, they're eligible to win, but they're playing like if they need these points. Really solid stuff by R99 North. Taking out another team, clearing out the backside of where they are. They basically can hold this ground for the remainder of this ring right here until ring 5, and then they can rotate easily by the edge of that building. Solid stuff by Team North. And EOB once again consistently having God spots every single game we've watched them, pulling really nice areas that they can keep control of for the most part. They're about to rotate in this and try to push out. We'll see what can happen here. EOB just holding it down, doing the right thing here. Again, guys, there's not a lot of teams left eligible to win it all. We're gonna rotate through all of them. R99 North, one team that's eligible to win it all. EOB, another team eligible to win it all. And guess what? That is it. Team North or EOB. If they don't win this all, we're going to game 6. One of these teams has to win it all. And they're playing it safe and sound, guys. Y'all seeing this by Team North. I've never seen them this calm and relaxed. And we've watched these players play for over 10 tournaments, and they have not had any trouble moving and grooving. But they're playing smart here, and they want to win. This might be their day. We will see. It's looking like EOB is a team to beat because they already have the God spot. One of the God spots in this area that they can hold for round 5. Right now, solid positioning by Team EOB, and I'm liking what I'm seeing by them. And man, oh man, I can't even lie to you. The two teams that are eligible are both playing this very smart. As you can see right here, R99 North, comfortable having all rain to this area to the point nobody even looted back here. It's how much they've been holding this position. Really solid stuff by them. And it's just all about strategic placement, positioning in the end when there's only 5 teams left. Round 5 is about to start closing, and EOB and R99 North are playing it as best as humanly possible. And of course, you have teams like UK, Aces, and B2B with a chance to shut this all down. If they know what they're doing, they can give us a game 6, but it's easier said than done. The question is, who do you have? Everybody on the chat watching live, do you believe in the two teams that are eligible to win, R99 North or EOB? Or will Team UK, Aces, or B2B win it all? We shall see. Speaking of we shall see, oh my goodness. Try to bombard R99, and R99 understands they got to get into the ring. They take the roof, and they're about to get into some heavy fights here. I like the fact that they pushed this team off of the roof, more or less. Now this team has to find their way. And looks like R99 trying to stay alive in this situation, keeping this team inside the ring. And it's still very early. Team UK hiding out inside, trying to heal up, trying to get it right. R99 very comfortable on the outside, but man, they're gonna have multiple teams in the area about to push them. Very difficult scenario. On 3, can he finish it? No, he can't. R99 is out, folks. EOB is the only team eligible to win it all, and they're comfortably sitting in the back, letting other teams fight. They're gonna rev out and finish this game. 3 teams left, pushing in, clearing up shop. Beautiful Eva shots, incredible stuff. EOB wins and takes this home. We talk about taking it home. Incredible performance by EOB with a Revtane in their comp. This is the first Revtane that I can remember winning in our tournaments, and I congratulate them. Why? Because hey, we respect all legends, all weapons, all team comps, all strategies here. Incredible performance by them, and we're just gonna watch the final moments here when R99 decide to push Team UK. It didn't work out in R99's favor, and man, oh man, they get clipped here, not by UK, because UK stood inside hiding out. They get clipped by the opposite team, who was on the outside third partying and picking shots at R99, and it basically cost them the game when they lost one player. The other teams all pushed at the same time and pretty much got super aggressive to get in on the action, and that's where R99 lost it. But this was also where Team EOB came back and said, hey, we got this. Let's use our Revenant ult and finish the job. We're done here. And this is a Revtain at its finest. And I know a lot of people get salty about this, but this is a part of the game, and it's not the most difficult thing in the game. There's a lot of better legends than Revenant, but it's an amazing strategy. It's very difficult to deal with. And here we go with the Eva shots, cleaning it up. And man, it was just incredible performance by EOB. Just well done by them. Congratulations. These guys put on a show, and we are legitimately grateful, thankful to all the teams who competed, and we're excited because it's not over yet. That's game one. I mean, that's tournament number one for today. We're going into tournament 2 right now in a couple minutes. Very shortly, we're going to open up the lobby for tournament 2 as we go forward. So enjoy. We're going to leave you with the schedule for now. We're going to show you the leaderboards after, and then start the brand new tournament right after. So stick around and stay with us. We'll be right back shortly. Everybody watching, thank you for tuning in. We are still lining this up, baby. We're getting ready for tournament number 2. That was an incredible first event. Thank you for everybody who played. We really had a good one, didn't we? And now we're going into the second game of the day, which is gonna be crazy because, man, I'm telling you, these teams are no joke. And we've been having the pleasure to have such great teams be a part of what we do. Super grateful. We're gonna let you check out the calendar also for a second here. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are sitting pretty about to get started for the next tournament. We've had a lot of great teams come in and get things rolling. And man, we're just getting started because we have another tournament, a full next tournament for you guys. So be ready for that. It's looking good. And I'm super excited because there's just really good teams that are ready to win it all and to go forward. I'm blessed to be able to offer this to you guys. We're still letting teams finish rotating themselves in. You know, sometimes it takes them a second or two, and we're not going to pressure you too heavily. But yeah. So
The one you
stick with
and
us.
says,
Once
name
these
your
teams are
team.
locked in, we will be ready to go in a few minutes, literally shortly. We're about to get it done. So stick with us. Hope you're excited. We had an amazing game one. I'm sorry, first tournament, not a game one. First tournament was incredible. And I am sure we're going to see more greatness in game two coming up shortly. If you're wondering what happened in game one, you can go rewatch it. But EOB doing their jobs and getting it done. So get excited, get ready, and we're about to get going very shortly. So stick with us, give us a minute while we get these teams organized. A lot of new teams that don't know what they're doing to get into this matches, and it takes a little bit of time and effort to get them all prepared and locked and loaded, but we will do that shortly. And good luck to everybody who is competing. If you're watching, get ready. I'm excited for you. If you want to play, guess what? We have tournaments again tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m., and then another one at 7, and then we also have next week more tournaments, so you can get yourself deeper in to our games as we go forward. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting started. It's about to go down. Man, oh man. The management stuff, guys, I need to hire somebody to do all that for me. I love hosting. I love doing it. I try to help you guys, but y'all got to be on point. And I'm just going to pause this normal broadcast where we do esports presentation to just tell the players, like, we have 50 plus players waiting for one team. It's not okay. We want to entertain the viewers as well. We're here to have fun. Be a part of the movement. Read the rules. Understand what we need from you. And let's get this party started. I'm excited. Super excited. And I'm going to take a second to explain what I'm excited about, guys. If you just tuning in and you're rocking out with us, welcome to Court Battle League's Apex Legends Tournament Series. This is Champions Legacy, where everybody has to battle their way into the majors, and it's going down big today. We have incredible teams, some great stuff by all of you guys, and I'm really excited about what's coming because, man, oh man, we just saw some incredible stuff, and we're gonna continue seeing incredible stuff from all of these teams. Just so you guys can understand the format, 20 teams are all battling to get themselves into the majors. And the way they do that is by heading on over trying to score 50 points with placement points and kill points. As you can see, the amount of placement points are vary. If you're in first place, you get 12, etc., etc. Eliminations is the same thing. We're going to add multipliers to that. First round will be 1 point, second round will be 2, and so on. So we are about to get started. It's about to go down. I'm finally getting to watch this next matchup. It's gonna be incredible. These great teams are gonna go ahead and pop off for us and display some greatness as we going forward. Thank you guys for tuning in and rocking with us. It is going to be an exciting day of more Apex Legends for you guys. So thank you so much for tuning in and rocking with us. Once again, I'm your host, Mad Gamer. This is Court Battle League's Champions Legacy Tournament Series for Apex Legends. And you are in tune with what we got going on. And man, oh man, it's going to be a great night because this is the second half. This is where all those teams that played on the first tournament can come back and sign up. Some of them have, and they're going to try to compete and win it all here. It's easier said than done. We gave everybody a break, but now we're going into game 1 of the next tournament where everybody's trying to score 50. Once they get to 50, they are basically eligible to win it all if they can get first place. That's how they reach match point, getting to 50. Then they have to get first place in the next game to win it all. So there's a lot that could happen. We just saw EOB put in the work necessary to take that first tournament, and now we're on our second tournament going into game number 1, and we're gonna rotate right on in here and go ahead and give you guys a view of game 1 starting in Olympus. I love this map. It's just so much beautiful areas to go and to get into, and we have a lot of the teams we just saw, but we have some new teams also, so get ready to get rolling as we go forward. And just to take a second here, we almost had a champion on that last game. It was R99, ended up losing it all, so maybe they'll be able to come back in this one. They're warmed up. They got what it takes, and they're gonna try to get this done. Interesting stuff. It's not easy to do, especially in these scenarios where all these top teams are also competing. So super interesting. Love what I'm seeing from these guys so far. And once again, it's just the beginning of game one, the new tournament. There's a lot of teams on the board. We saw some impressive stuff by Team Defender, who picked up the pace at game 3 and 4 and 5. They went and they put on a show for us, which was really incredible. Speaking of putting on a show, Minty Maniac's been a little bit quiet these past couple games. They've done some work. They've been in the fight, but they haven't been number 1, number 2, or 3 the way they have many tournaments before. So I'm expecting them to be warmed up and be ready to go for this event. We got a lot of new team, as you can see. Team Sour Pie, a team that I would like to take a second to talk about. The team captain, Team Warren. Warren was a guy who was very modest and kind of timid in his approach and his conversations with me. And we played a little bit, and I got to just, you know, see what he was like and understand that he's, you know, a good person. And I tried to pull the dog out of him to see, you know, what type of player he was when we played together while in one of my streams. And then I haven't seen him for a long time. He came back last week to my stream and put on a performance that I thought was super interesting. He went out there and got some kills and did some work, and I said, wow, you're a different man. And super interesting to see him develop his confidence, his playability, you know, and his tactics and things like that just change in a matter of weeks. And that can be you. You can go ahead and wanting to improve, do everything you can, taking the time and the effort to improve your skill and ability. So we'll keep an eye out on Sour Pie and see what they got going forward from here. A brand new team that we have not seen in these tournaments, and it's looking like I'm missing out on some action. Rampage trying to figure it out right now. They're not looking good. 2 teammates down, and this is the tough decision where you either push to get your teammates or you back off and try to rat out the rest of the game. You're not going to get a lot of points, and you probably won't win it all if you rat it out. So getting your teammates sometimes can be the right answer. In this scenario, we're going to find out he's going to lose Bloodhound, but he might be able to get Gibby at least. And we shall see how this works out. He's sneaking up. He does get Gibby, and at least with 2 players, you're able to do something. And this is where we will see how it plays out for him. Of course, there's probably another team in the vicinity, and he's got to be very careful with his movement. Rampage hurting pretty bad here, but they are we're gonna switch on over and jump into Mad Bots. The Mad Bots are looking to clean up shop. They're in a fight as we speak, and we're gonna see what they can do here in this scenario. Sitting comfortable with loot, getting all types of goodies as we speak. And they're holding the high ground against UCG. See what they can do. UCG deciding to get into the middle. This is a good rotation. I like going up into the portal at times. You know, it's a chance to drop next to a team you don't like, but if you have to rotate, one of the fastest ways to rotate through the map is this portal, and it's just a good device, something fun and different, adding value to the battle royale scene. Instead of just rotating on feet, you have those portals, give you a little bit of variety in the game. And this is also another team that we have never seen before, and super interesting to see what they have and what they can do. UCG taking their time and figuring it out. And speaking of taking their time, Ace is not taking their time. They got to figure this out. They're getting hit by a Gibby ult, and they are about to get pushed. A Team Defender who's right above them And it's gonna get very dangerous for Aces here. Defenders are hot. They just put in some work in the last 3 games that they played, so they are pretty much ready to go, and Aces trying to figure it out as they go forward. We'll see. And here we go right here. Looking to get things done and get it right here as Ace is taking care of business. Beautiful shots with the vault. Loving this combination of the EVA 8 and a vault. Very, very aggressive play style right here. And good shots as you see. Beautiful shots. They're pressing this issue, squeezing them in, doing good overall, and they push the pace, getting in there even with the hidden bubble. Nothing for them, cleaning up shots with that Eva, and it's a 2-on-1 scenario. Can they pull it off? And looks like they're about to, almost finishing them off. They're about to get third-partied as well. This is getting real, folks. Right off the bat, game 1, third-party Century. Defenders looking to try and take all they can from this fight right here, and good stuff so far. And man, oh man, the war is on, folks. You love what you see right here. Perfect scenario. And man, oh man, they got to get inside before this bombardment. Solid stuff by Team Defender, cleaning up shop. I'm seeing a lot of vaults, baby. Nothing better than a vault, but when you can hit your shots. Perfect stuff going on from Team Defender, getting as much points as they can here, third partying everybody, and just wiping out teams. Also giving themselves a chance to take this win, because this right here just means that they're holding down this whole area, cleaning up any team in the vicinity and stopping them from being able to make a push. And you gotta love that. It's really aggressive, but very strategic and perfectly planned scenario. Amazing stuff by Team Defenders. And as you can see, Team Ace is hurting pretty bad and not doing so hot at this very moment. And speaking of doing hot right now, we're gonna take a look at TTV. We've seen this team once before in our tournaments a while ago. They are back trying to get some work done, and they got a bunch of kills too. So look out for this team as they go forward. TTV, BTW, looking real good. BTW is what we're going to call them. And so far, so good for them. Sitting comfortable. And of course, we know and we love Team DIB trying to get in on the action. Looking around, watching Team Monkey trying to get situated here, and it's not a good look. They drop their ultimate. It's not going to hurt anybody here, but it gives them time. Scenario to throw somebody into the ring, they can get in there and push at the same time, and that's what they might do. But they're playing it pretty safe. DIB right here, a team who almost won it all in the last game, still have a chance here. We will see what they can do. And oh man, shots bringing out really clean stuff by DIB, just cleaning up shop here. Beautiful hip fire and amazing crouch spam. DIB just putting in work. They did a really good job wiping this team right now. And they are not going to allow themselves to get third party by Team LOL, we're going to call them. Man, LOL about to get cleaned up by DIB, and perfect stuff. Man, DIB is on fire. I guess they didn't like that last game. They didn't get to win it all, so they're pretty much backpedaling. I'm going to give you guys a moment just to check out a couple of these teams as we go forward and see what is going on with Team Delta.
Closed door here. Right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the action, in the thick of it, my oh my, we let you get some game sound, something we rarely do. Trying some different things. We're gonna have some listen-ins. We're gonna have some special stuff for the majors. For these qualifiers, we're just being able to go and trying different things going forward. And man, we're looking at a scenario right now where it's looking like Team Bronze trying to figure out their situation and hoping to be able to stay within this fight. It's not easy as one of their teammates are down inside as Team Delta looking to put up a fight. Good shot with the Eva, man. Oh man, ripping through one of the players from Bronze. He's getting out of there. He gets wiped. Cleaning up shop. Team Delta looking incredible, to say the least. Love, and as I say that, Team Alpha coming after Team Delta and wiping them out. Listen, Raven Delta and Raven Alta are brothers and sisters, and they just took each other out. Wow, incredible stuff right here so far. by most of these teams you talk about in unbelievable stuff, and you got BTW coming in also for another third party. That was our third party. All right, so 6 teams in one quick scenario. Madness at its finest. And man, oh man, BTW going ahead and grabbing up the loot that they can, doing their job, which is cleaning up shop and putting fear in the hearts of others. And man, this is a lot of action going on in this small area. We're in round 4, only 6 teams, still very early, looking real good.
Put my eyes.
And as we see right now, Team Defenders are trying to stay in the groove. They have scored so many points, looking real good. And man, oh man, talk about looking really good. Team Alpha getting hit pretty hard by Team Defender right now, losing one of their players. Team Defenders doing everything that they need to do to try to stay in the thick of it. But man, oh man, I'm loving everything I've seen by Team Defenders. They are really hard defending the scenario and putting in the work to clean up shop here. Just good overall gameplay by these guys, and they've been hot. This is literally their 4th game, burning it down today, just destroying the lobbies and just impressing me. Speaking of impressing, DIB, aka Team Dib, trying to stay in control here and not lose position. BTW trying to find their way to take these guys out, and right now moving in pretty solid push right now by BTW. Love what you see, the flatline, one of the best rifles in the game. Other than the R301, arguably more damage, bigger clip, interesting stuff. And man, as I say that, BTW gets taken down, and now it's looking like a 2-on-2 scenario, and they're about to get pushed really hard by a third party. Defenders looking to clean up shop once again. Super aggressive team, just ripping through the lobby, and this is the type of play you want to see. Of course, this is mayhem at its finest, but this can pay off drastically, give you a chance to win. And right now, Defenders sitting really comfortable up top with a Braver licking shots everywhere, and they are sitting very, very comfortable, reviving their teammates, trying to put in some work here. Good shots here with the R99 and the Kraber, pushing that team back and holding them back. It's only 3 teams left, and guys, Team Alpha and BTW have to try to come after Team Defenders, because Team Defenders are going to have an explosive game here. This is double digits, maybe 20-30 points from the amounts of kills that they've gotten, the placement points that they're going to have. Defenders are destroyers, defending, destroying, dismantling, demolitionists. We'll see if they can finish this off. Team Alpha is down a player, so they might not have what it takes. Also, BTW down a player, but anything can happen here. A third party scenario where all 3 teams fight at the same time and change the game, as we see right here. Team Delta looking to try to get some shots in, and it's about to happen right now. Defenders are going in, finish off what they started, and now Team Alpha's only with 1 player, and it's looking real good for Team Defenders to take the first game of this tournament. And man, oh man, so far so good. Man, I love the combination of the R99 and the Kraber. Really close range combat, and then all of a sudden you pull out the long range dynamic explosion shots. Just perfect stuff. And they are going to push this and get in there and try to capitalize. It's looking like BTW is going to be in the back burner of this scenario. As defenders lose a player, this might work out for BTW. Might be able to get in and put in some work right now against the defenders. And if they do, yes, here they are right now with the flatline. Beautiful shots. Great stuff by BTW. Perfectly timed scenario. Taking care of business as best as humanly possible for game one. Man, oh man. BTW back in it to win it. Now let's take a look at this replay. We saw defenders having 3 players pretty much holding the ground little by little. This is Team Alpha, and BTW slowly came back and gave them some type of trouble. And man, oh man, it was a good fight. And I like what I saw there. Overall, really good from all of these guys. And I am super excited about what's coming up. You saw defenders do very well, but BTW, very strategic. They played smart. They made sure they stood in control of this scenario and played it properly. You did not get any type of flaws in BTW on this finish. It was a perfectly executed scenario, and they had the disadvantage at the start, and then all of a sudden that Gibby bombardment came down and it caused havoc, and this is when they pushed in and finished things off. And I love this flatline. As I've been saying for a long time now, the flatline has more damage and a bigger clip than the R301. It's harder recoil, but once you get a feel for it, you should be fine.
Official Magna
Man, oh
says,
man,
rename yourself.
I can't wait for game 2
for every game
to start shortly, as we will be getting top tier stuff from all of these teams. I am your host, and just take a look on the sidelines of what we have. We're going to take a second just to give everybody a little bit of some conversation about what we got going on for this season before we get game 2 going. If you take a look at my screen to the right, that way, you're looking at Seer, the brand new legend, his gameplay, and all of the details that he has. First and foremost, his passive is a heartbeat monitor on his sight, so he's going to be able to track anybody at all times. It's going to be a game changer. Secondly, his tactical is pretty much a interrupter slash scanner locator. So think about Bloodhound scan, but it's going to disable your healing and your reviving abilities. Incredible stuff there. And then his ultimate is a giant spear that can pretty much mark anybody that moves fast within it. It's incredible. It's coming out in 3 days from today, and we are going to have an amazing season 10. And man, as a player myself, I'm going to be playing nonstop all week long. Hope you guys come and enjoy it with me. You can play with me. We can talk about it on stream if you want, and just hang out and enjoy the journey going forward. Man, oh man. But yeah, we are excited. But just to kind of help you guys understand what we're doing here, this is a qualifier. That was game 1 of multiple games that we will be playing. We want to show you guys the roadmap and help you understand exactly what's happening. So take a quick look. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. It can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, check it out right now. It is going down. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, 2 teams with 23 points each. What does that mean? That means it's gonna be a fight today. We're gonna have some dog fights going on. Really incredible stuff by Defenders and BTW. You saw them at the end there just going back and forth, but throughout the match, they were putting in work, folks. That 23 isn't all about placement. Those guys earn those points. Placement will give you 12 for first and 9 for second. And what does that mean? That means that both teams were putting in work, eliminating other teams, getting some good action going, and really showcasing who they are and what they can do. So be ready for some amazing stuff as we keep going today. We're pretty much ready for the next game, and we're about to get started shortly here. Thank you guys for tuning in. It is going down right now. Man, oh man, I'm super excited about that. But let's just take a minute and look down this leaderboard and tell me who you think is going to win it today. This next game can really put someone above and beyond, because they're going to be able to score twice as much points for eliminations. So that is huge. You're looking at Team Alpha with 18 points. That's pretty close to the first overall. And then you have DIB right below them with 8 points. Monkey Men with 7, and it is looking real solid for Team Raven. Delta also there with 5 points. So everybody below that is still able to win it all and get into this game, and it is going very well. And I'm super excited about it. We're about to get started, but I want everybody to throw their predictions. We're going to take a minute for the community, something I rarely do. Go ahead right now in the chat for Twitch only. Tell me who you think is going to win. Please say the name of your team on the stream, and I will gladly read it out loud and give you a quick shout out right before we start this game, folks. And to start off, saying go Ravens, and that was by Mr. Trackstarry. And then we have another Raven, Delta. Okay, I see you guys. Someone said let's go Gibby Dads. Okay, good prediction. Go for who you feel can win it all. It is your prerogative. Me personally, I just like great games, and I'm lucky enough to have my partner in crime, See the One You Envy, basically carry me by giving you these leaderboards, making sure the scores are on par with these games. And man, oh man, we've been doing really good so far, and it's been a good time. And we're gonna go ahead and get started for this next game. And speaking of that, we have another player saying Team R99, Mr. Kane. Yes, R99 has been performing extremely well. They could have won the last tournament. They were literally one of the last teams and just couldn't finish it, you know. So they were given the chance. They had everything ready. And sometimes it happens that way, guys. And there's not much we can do You know, as fans, we just root for the teams we love and we hope that they can perform. So with that in mind, we are going to go into game number 2. And try to see what's going down from here. Ladies and gentlemen, the matches are beginning. Who do you have? Sour Pies. All right, pulling off the unspeakable surprise. I like that. A little bit of a rhyme, trying to make sure he gets in your mind. He did it right on time. He did not recline when he wrote those lines. You know, shout out to Sour Pies trying to get in this, to win this. Let's witness what they could get. We're gonna see. Team Aces. Okay. And we are sitting real pretty, guys. No more chat talking or viewing. Shout out to Team Bronze also, by Shine UK, talking about his team is gonna win. Possibilities are endless here. Shout out to everybody. Good luck. No more chat. We're gonna focus on game 2. Understand, game 2, there's a multiplier in kills, so it is going to get very real, and teams can catch back up here if they can eliminate multiple players and try to just get back in the flow and the feel of it. It is easier said than done. Of course, everybody wants to score, so you're gonna have to compete and do the right thing for your team to be able to take it to the next level. Again, this is match point format. Your team is trying to get to 50. Once they get to 50, they have to be number 1 overall on the next game. So that is the system and the format. And speaking of the system and the format, let's go right into the flow of things. And we're going to rotate on over to the team to beat right now. The 2 teams that are sitting pretty, Team Defenders with 23 points at number 1 and number 2, Team BTW. So let's see where everybody's landing. For me, you know, when you look at Olympus, one thing I love about it is there's some really great rotation strategies. You know, one thing I always tell everybody when they ask me about what's the best rotations, personally, the outer rims of the maps are a lot safer. They're not necessarily always the best, but they're a lot safer for you to loot up, get top gear, and then you can create a rotation from there. But as we see right now, Team Defenders are going to have to be defenders because UCG is right next door to them, and they might be getting into a fight shortly, but it looks like Defenders landed at the best location in this area. So they're going to end up with some top tier gear, a bunch of great weapons, armor, and everything that you could name. It's going to be theirs to start this thing off, and it's sitting really comfortable and confident in this scenario. Just smart place to drop. I like this area. The only problem I have with landing up high is when the ring is on the opposite side, and today they are lucky enough to have the ring literally right next door. So basically this is one of the best type of scenarios where you don't have to rotate far to get into the next ring. So luckily for Defenders, they will be comfortable in position as long as they can win this fight against UCG, who's right next door. And it looks like UCG deciding they don't want the trouble, and they're going to rotate out and go down into one of the fun locations that we all know and love, but there's a lot of action. Artillery's got some heavy hitting drama next door. So speaking of drama, let's see BTW go ahead and try to figure things out right now, starting off hot and heavy. This is the second team with 23 points, the highest from game 1. And they're coming into game 2 trying to make a name for themselves and continue the streak. If they can go on pace and score the same amount of points, more or less, it will be basically in the 50-point mark, and the game will be almost over, and they'll be able to win this all. But who knows? And man, oh man, it is a dangerous, slippery slope for most teams when they have somebody in maps. The reason I love dropping here This is my favorite location. Why? Because you can see everybody in the map the moment you scan this beacon, just like you're looking at right now. It's exactly what the players can see in this match, and that's a perfect beacon scan there. And we're going to talk about scans in situations that might be getting a little hairy for somebody right now. Rampage trying to survive this scenario. They have a vault and a flatline, but they're getting hit pretty hard. They're gonna have to drop here and try to figure something out to stay alive. They get taken down and only one player alive. Monkey Men cleaning up shop right now. Really smart play and good stuff by Monkey Men, getting their money's worth early on. And man, oh man, we got a lot of good action happening. One team officially out of it, and it looking like Team Salty about to get in against Minty Maniacs. And let's see, it's currently a 2-on-2, both teams missing a player, and we're gonna go deeper down the rabbit hole. See what they got going on, and it looks like they might want to actually rotate out of there and not even take the fight. Sometimes that is necessary. And looking really good by Team Salty, just holding the high ground and not forcing the issue just yet. And they don't want to push this, but they look like they're thinking about it, and they're so close to the banners. Something they can get if they got that Gibby bubble, throw it down and survive a fight, and then just take that at the same time. We'll see if this works out. Sometimes some teams, some players will camp and basically hold off another team from reviving their teammate, but nothing there. Easy peasy. And talking about easy peasy, defenders currently just relaxing once again. This is a team with 23 points at the first game, and we'll see where this goes from here. A lot of teams playing it smart and safe starting off. It's looking like Team LOL trying to figure it out. As they lose 2 players, they're gonna have to rotate out of there. And this is the fight I've been waiting for. They're gonna try to get in Mad Bots. They're really worried about what they see here as a team holds the high ground. It looks like Bronze coming in late. They're getting leftovers. And they're gonna be picking a fight very shortly, trying to play smart in this position and hold it. I don't like what Team Bot is trying here. Coming up on somebody taking so much time to get up there gives them a chance to set themselves up for success. And as we see, Team Bronze just comfortably holding the high ground and forcing Mad Bots to make a move. Nice flank from Mad Bots, but it's not enough, as you can see. Team Bronze feeling real comfortable cleaning it up right there. Nothing, and a clean wipe right there. About to finish this team off shortly here, grabbing all the loot that they can, doing the right thing, taking their time in this scenario. It's a 1-on-3, and they're about to close this out shortly. Great stuff by Team Bronze, showcasing that they have what it takes as well. Gonna rotate on over. Look at Minty Maniacs going after Team Salt. Salt still super comfortable and not even worried right now. Those shots are not phasing Team Salt. And right now, Team Salt just really comfortable. And again, these are all slow pace setup sometimes. And talking about slow pace, good shots here with the R99. We're seeing a theme today. A lot of R99s, my favorite weapon, being utilized in the tournament. Which personally means everybody's paying tribute to me. Good stuff right here. Overall, Sour Pies looking to push this pace. They're trying to get into the ring. Deciding to forget about the fight and rotate out of the fight. Really good overall to be able to survive that. Insane. It looks like defenders do not want to give up on this push. Cleaning up one player, but still have multiple players to deal with. Defenders about to get hits from the side. We'll see how this works out. Sour Pies trying to figure it out. One of their players gets taken out. Their team captain, War Ring, gets taken out, but he never know. Can get him back. They play it smart here, but defenders doing real good, pushing the pace. All right, so defenders trying to push this envelope. They're doing a really solid job rotating into the ring safely, comfortable. We're gonna move around and check out this fight with Team Drip. With the thick of it, one player left. Can they survive? Doesn't look too good for them, but solid stuff by Monkey Men. Again, there's some high quality teams in here. Just ripping through some people, but it's looking like Alpha wants to rip through Monkey Men. Can they get in on this action for the third party fight? A counter scan, always interesting when you have Bloodhound counter scan. This is the one thing I talked about that Seer can't do. You can't just scan casually. Seer has to use his ultimate to scan so consistently. His tactical is more precision based, and it's going to hit a small area. With Bloodhound, you're going to be able to hit a large area and see where everybody is. So I do believe both are going to be viable. It's going to be about how your team plays. And I think Seer used properly will be better than Bloodhound, but we'll get into that on my private streams. When I don't stream these tournaments, I casually talk about all of Apex and all the strategies and all the amazing stuff. We've been doing a really good job training a couple people and basically learning the game in different ways. It's been a fun time on my streams. So super grateful to have the community. You're free to come, play with me, talk about the game, give out your tips and strategies, and help us build the community's confidence and growth and become better people, better players, all together as one family. I'm super grateful. I'm humbled for that. It's been a really good journey. Speaking of the journey, Team Alpha about to get into it deep against Monkey Men, and I like both these teams. They're super aggressive, and it's looking like Monkey is backpedaling in this scenario. Team Alpha comfortably rotating here with a Wraith, and they don't want the fight. It's looking like they're gonna leave Monkey Men alone, and everybody's posturing right now. Probably pick a couple shots off to let them know we're not backing down. We will see. Again, this is all posturing, guys. The smart thing to do is pick off shots until you down somebody. Once you got somebody down, you can push this pace. Forcing a push unnecessarily is not a healthy way to go on even grounds when you're not in the advantage. And at this moment, you know, Team Alpha's definitely not in the advantage, but Team Monkey's also not in the advantage. Team Monkey's deciding to push this. They are going to take this fight. They're going for it all right now. Really good stuff by them. They get one of their players taken down. Solid shots by Team Alpha. Losing 2 players. They're about to go down. Monkey Men. Incredible. I'm loving Monkey Men and what they got to offer. Doing really solid stuff right here. They've been performing very well lately. They've been stepping it up every game, the past couple games. So really, really impressed by them. There's only 8 teams left. Third round is about to start closing, so we're going into the 4th shortly. And this is where it gets very interesting. All right.
Hostile spotted.
Eight long distance shots there, and Team Bronze trying to make a name for themselves, coming in, brand new team coming together, trying to figure it all out. We'll see what they can do in these scenarios, man. Team Defender again has been incredible, and there's so many teams in this area. It is going to be a final ring. Anytime it's in runoff, I always love it. Something about runoff, man. You know, it's just a special area in Kings Canyon.
Let's go this way.
E2W sitting comfortable, so we're gonna rotate out of that. See who needs to get in on the action here, and it's looking like Team Delta with a minute and a half have enough time. The ring is right next door. They don't have a good position, and all of this area here is nice to fight in, but having to rotate means they're gonna have to try to fight off for another building, and the last ring is gonna be insane. If we even make it that far, we shall see, because it's gonna get crazy shortly. A lot of teams you can see are not in the ring. Monkey Men trying to make their way, and we will see what they can do. Aces, to me, has the best position overall. They're down 1 player. Good shots by Team Bronze. Looking good with that longbow. One of my favorite snipers in the game. The longbow is something special. Can hit some really crazy shots with that. I've used it like a shotgun at times. It's like the triple take. And right now, Bronze just taking their time, popping shots, healing up, doing what's right. Oh my goodness. We got to be very careful here. The Team Defender might get clipped. They can't make it out of this. Finally get deeper into the ring. The only problem is they lose a player. They're about to get pushed by one of the other teams trying to get into the circle as well. They use their Gibby Bubble to revive, but this is a dangerous situation, and there's not much cover in this area. So you're going to see a lot of teams going at it, and Team Defender trying to figure the scenario out here. Very difficult position to be in. Right now, 23 points, top of the leaderboards, but it's going to be a tough fight with not much cover. Got to have a Gibby in these type of situations. I do believe the game deserves another legend that can cause some type of protection from airstrikes, because other than Gibby, there's nobody in the game gives you that type of protection for your whole team. Look at these shots. Liking what I'm seeing by Team Defenders. Just being careful. Not forcing the issue. Taking out a couple of players before they get back into the ring. Just good offense here. Sometimes your best defense is offense. Say it backwards. The best defense is offense. Just gotta play it smart and know what you're doing. They're deciding to get outside the ring. They're extra confident with 6 teams left. They're not too worried. All these other teams are holding the building down. And speaking of the other teams, let's rotate into an important fight that's happening right now. Right outside with Team Bronze. Team Bronze in the God spot. This is the best spot in the game. Nothing better right here than Team Bronze. That's what you want to see. If you want to win, this is where you want to be. We're going to talk about places to be. We're going to give this an overview so you can see exactly what we have going on. And right now, everybody wants to get into where Team Bronze is. It's looking like some are starting to rotate. It's going to get very dangerous for them shortly once everybody starts rotating. But there's so much madness going on. Let's get right back into the action here. As we see Team Delta trying to stay alive and rotate deeper in. This is a wild ending ring. 5 teams still alive. So much open area. One Gibby bombardment can take out multiple teams. That's how good this open area could be if you place it properly. Of course, that Gibby bubble can save you from all the fights.
Heads up.
Team Monkey Men just playing the edge here, and everybody's gonna pretty much slowly crawl deeper into the ring and force themselves into a fight as they go. Monkey Men losing a player. Solid push right here. Defenders once again continue to show and prove why they are top tier material. Amazing stuff by them. Solid performance by Team Defenders once again. Just incredible. Team Bronze will be scoring some decent points here, just holding for position, but Team Defenders has the most kills. There's a multiplier. A lot of reasons to love what Team Defenders doing. Team Delta not done. Gonna see what they have here. They have a decent area. They're gonna have to rotate a little deeper in. They're gonna be stuck between 2 teams. This is where the fight and the rotations begin. We took a look at Bronze. They're rotating deeper outside of both teams' view. Now they can hold this for a couple seconds before it gets crazy. Talk about getting crazy. These shots from the Sentinel, man. It's something nice about it. Gonna take a look here at the gameplay. Man, I feel like that reload is ridiculous on that Sentinel right now. Oh my God, the push begins. There it is, only 2 teams. Team Defender about to go down all by himself. Getting pushed really hard here. All alone, can he do it? Nope. And there it is. Bronze coming in hot. Winning game 2 already. That was incredible. Shout out to Team Bronze. Putting in work as they do. I love what I saw from them. And man, game 2 is all done with Team Bronze coming out on top, on fire, putting in work. And let's just take a quick look at this finish here. Again, the scenario wasn't easy. Okay, Team Bronze decided to rotate early. They grabbed a bunch of loot, preparing for the last fight. They got into it, and then all of a sudden they get the good position and allow team defenders to battle it out until they had no players left and pretty much pushing them for that final push. And it was just smart overall play. Great performance overall by these guys, and they did fantastic to be able to know when to push and to finish this off. And defenders almost had it there for that third party situation. It just wasn't enough. And that's the type of performance you want to see in game 2, where we are just getting started. It's literally a long way before this is over, folks. Only game 2, which means we're going into game 3 very shortly. But you gotta love that performance right there, and you gotta know these guys were actually doing okay, but now they are pretty much making a name for themselves. They were 14th overall. They put themselves on the map. They're gonna have a lot of points there, and they're gonna be able to run it up for us. Before we continue, I want to talk about the schedule, give you a second to look at it to see if you want to sign up. Tomorrow we have tournaments, same time, 4 p.m. all the way up to 2 events tomorrow, 4 p.m. and then a 7 p.m. And then we also have more next week, which is what you're looking at right now. I'm gonna let you check out that schedule. We're about to get started with game 3 shortly. Some amazing stuff. We might see some teams with over 50 right now, and that'll be very interesting. If there is anybody, then we can continue these games and have some fun going forward. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. It's been a blast. Everyone's welcome to go ahead and sign up for our tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost about to start this up very shortly. Looking really good, really excited for what is going on. Thank y'all for tuning in. Game 2 was incredible. And man, we're going into game 3. We had some insane performances, and I want to take a second to look at those scores and see who is where and what is what. This is what matters, right? This is where it's all comes down to. Check it out. Team Defenders, the first team to reach 50. What does that mean? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that means the Team Defenders now only objective is to get first place. If they can do that, then they win this tournament. But the whole lobby, all 19 teams, aka all 57 other players, want to stop them from getting first place. So they have to shut them down right now. This is going to be the moment of truth with these teams going forward. And man, oh man, it's going to be a good one. Question is, who will take it? Go ahead and drop it in the chat, man. Let's talk about it. Who's about that life? We gonna see. We got BTW putting in work with 41 points. Monkey Maniacs with 36 points and third place. That's very, very comfortable, especially when you go into game 3 where every kill is worth 3 points. That's going to be interesting. On top of that, there's multiple teams here like Team Bronze and Raven, Delta, and Alpha, all sitting very comfortable with 20 plus points. That is dangerous for the lobby and for their chances to win it all. So I'm interested to see how this all plays out and what happens from here. Great stuff so far. I'm loving what I'm seeing by all these teams, but of course, those top teams are the ones to watch, man. They just put in work and they give us the best show possible.
Rename yourself and stay in match
going forward right now, we have
game.
World's Edge coming up next. We're about to start it right now so that you guys can enjoy this next matchup as we go forward. Thank you guys for tuning in. It has been a good day, a really good day.
Andy says, Defenders
sometimes you wake up and you don't feel too good, but I'll tell you, if you put in the work to make your day great, you will. And today I put in a lot of work just to get this tournament rolling, and now we're here in game tournament number 2 with some amazing teams going forward. So I'm super excited about that. And I'm grateful to have everybody on board.
Rename yourself and stay in match after death.
We're waiting for the teams to put in their names. We're waiting for the teams to lock in so that we can start this event very shortly. Very exciting stuff with the teams that we do have and the way they performed. And man, oh man, it's crazy good. Talk to me about what you're seeing here, everybody. What you like. Who do you believe is going to take it all? I know that a lot of the players are watching. Thank y'all for tuning in and being a part of this. Man, we are getting started with game number 3. Does anybody know how to count? How many languages can you count in? That's the question. So we're going to see what these teams got. And man, oh man, I'm excited about this because this is crazy. Only one team has a chance to win it all on this game. So will the 19 teams shut them down, or will they dominate? This team that has been putting in work for the past couple games, they're on like a 5-6 game streak where they're always second or first place. So you can't sleep on this team. They really know what they're doing. And it's scary and interesting at the same time. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. We pretty much don't interact with the chat as much as we should. We will for the majors and the championships, but we've been focusing on giving you the best commentary and the best presentation as humanly possible. And we are about to do so right now with this next game. And let's go for all of these teams. Congratulations. Thank you so much for everybody competing. It's about to get real interesting on this next match. Again, you're looking at the bracket. Only one team that's eligible to win it all, but they got a long road ahead of them before they do.
Introducing your champion.
And as we go, thank y'all for tuning in and rocking with us. This is Core Battle League's Champions Legacy Tournament Series. This is a qualifier, and we are going deep down the rabbit hole into game 3 with a lot of teams looking to stop the defenders. And we're going to go right over to the defenders and see what they have going on for themselves. And the defenders are probably going to play this strategically and drop somewhere smart, somewhere safe where they can control situations. They don't want to force themselves in a bad fight. They already have 50 plus points, and as you can see right now, they're dropping calmly outside of fragment, the hot zone, and they're going to be right outside of that and pretty much stay in charge. I'm doing a good job dropping here at Skyhook. Perfect drop. But they won't be alone, folks. They won't be alone. There's gonna probably be one other team within the area, so we'll see how this works out for them. We love what we see, and again, this is the third person view, which isn't normal for Apex. I only do it once in a while, but I don't like presenting it this way because that's not what the game is supposed to be. It's a first person shooter. But hope y'all don't mind a little bit of third person just once in a while. Checking out Octane's outfit, giving a little bit of showtime for the team to beat right now. Team Defender just sitting real comfortable and doing what he has to do right now as we see Team Villain going out, putting out a show as we speak. Gotta love it. And great stuff right now by Team Defenders, looting up comfortably and letting their team know, hey man, we got some goods here. Speaking of some goods, Team Minty Maniacs, not at their best. They had to sub in some players. They're trying to figure it out. They're lower in the bracket at 15, but this team has been top tier for a while now. This is the first time where they're really low in the bracket and they're not performing at their normal level. So we'll see what they can do throughout this tournament. It's still very early. Honestly speaking, game 3 isn't that far ahead. You can definitely close the gap in 1 or 2 games, so we'll see what they got going forward. And talk about going forward right now, already losing 2 of his teammates. Team Drip deciding to back all the way off of this scenario, but they look like they're going to try and rotate back to their teammates. This is always a tough situation when you're getting chased, and a good strategy to throw grenades at your feet, trying to force the team to step away from you. If he can get these banners, he's an MVP already, and he lost 1. He might end up losing the second one here. Not enough time to get to them, and he's gonna go down. Great stuff by Rampage, and Rampage, lower bracket team right now, but they can come back right there, wiping out 1 full team, scoring big. Remember, game 3 has a multiplier, guys, so you're going to be able to see teams step it up. Speaking about stepping it up, let's go and rotate on out of here. See some of the teams who performed very well on our last tournament, and now they're back trying to make a name for themselves. Team R99 South, they are sitting at 12th place with 4 points. Not so great, but still super early, guys. Again, the team to beat They moved into Fragment. I'm sorry, they moved into Skyhook, right?
We're not the first to run through there.
And they're probably going to want to take a fight shortly here. Looks like they do. And it's going to be interesting to see how this all works out. If this team doesn't win, then we get another game, guys. If you're rooting for your team or you just want to see more action, game 3 right now, Defenders are the team to eliminate. Can't eliminate these guys, then they win it all. They win this next game, become first overall, then it's pretty much game over for everybody. Even myself, I go to bed. Beautiful Saturday night. Hope you're enjoying your stream. We got a couple thousand viewers on multiple platforms, whether you're on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, you know, Twitter. We're live on every platform you can name, and we appreciate all your viewers. People from Asia, I have the translation there for that platform, and I have so many other platforms streaming simultaneously right now. I'm grateful to have everybody. Thank you so much for coming by. Again, these are just the qualifiers. We're just having a little bit of fun in the sun, trying to see who can win and how this all goes, man. And I wish I can have a team for every language and just have events for all over the world. You know, that's a lot of work for me to do, and I don't even know many languages. So maybe someday we'll get a bigger team and we can do that. But I mean, there's always ALGS. There's always, you're welcome here with us also. So just go to our Discord. Speaking of Discord, Defenders, even though they're the only team to beat, even though they're eligible to win it all, they're not playing scared. They're trying to push these teams, which just tells you how good these guys are. They're just that good, guys. This team is incredibly good, and you're looking at crazy confidence, guys. This is important to note. No, really solid stuff by Defenders, just showcasing their confidence. And I honestly am in disbelief that they're just being this aggressive, pushing teams as much as they are. Which, you know, when you're that good, it's perfectly fine. But a lot of players tend to just hold off in certain positions and just keep it for the whole game, staying in the ring and just holding positions. That is not healthy also. So overly aggressive, the way Defenders are, might not be the best, but way too passive and holding in a building for 3 rounds without ever upgrading your shields, without ever getting into any fights, is not healthy either. So it's all about, you know, your team composition and how you want to approach it, and we will see. I'm gonna rotate around and look for some fights.
Over here.
Over there.
And I like this fight that I'm seeing here. BTW versus Team Alpha, 2 really great teams, and they've been very active. They're about to get very active right now. See what they could do.
Out there.
Kibby's Dad, a team we haven't talked much about, but they are doing all right in 9th place with 11 points. That's a decent number here to start off with. And my oh my, as I say that, they get beamed with that charge rifle. Something that's so dangerous. When it hits you, man, you know you got to get some cover. And it's just great stuff. And not looking good. Team Bronson right now. Ace is trying to survive a fight against Team Salt. The 2-on-3 scenario. Salt's going to get their player up also, and they're going to back off of the fight and try to figure some things out. And I like what I'm seeing by Team Salt. People always talk about the way, you know, this composition always needing a Bloodhound or Gibby. And I disagree. We've seen Bloodhound get replaced by Valkyrie or Crypto for the most part. And it's been very useful for teams in the professional scene and also in tournaments throughout the world. So I disagree with that. And as far as Gibby goes, 100%, he's the only legend that has a dome shield that can stop Gibby bombardments or anything like that for the whole team. And that's something that we maybe Respawn would want to make another legend that has similar traits. I would take, for example, Lifeline's shield when the old Lifeline shield when she used to revive people. Imagine a legend that can pull that out as a tactical. Not a dome for the roof, but it's a dome for in front of you. Maybe a dome for the, you can choose for it to go up or down, but something in that vein. Just an idea that I wanted to share randomly, depending on who's watching out there, one of the devs. Basically, make a legend have that type of ability to make it viable against a Gibby. You want to counter the Gibby in some way, whether it's dropping Gibby's shield to health, you know, maybe 50 or 100 health, and then giving another player something close to that. We'll see. Speaking of close to that, it's looking real good for Salty, taking out 2 other players and trying to clean up shop. And oh my, surprise attack. Oh yeah, Sour Pies coming in hot. I like what I saw there. Super aggressive. And man, it's not looking so hot. And now that was a very aggressive play, very sneaky by Sour Pie here. Just solid stuff. They have a very aggressive team. They are putting in some shots, and this is nice stuff by them. And man, oh man, you gotta get it right now.
Danger close.
Like what I'm seeing about Sour Pies. Good play on this situation. Now they have the high ground, but they still have to rotate deeper into the ring. But good position by them. And right next door to them, Rampage lost their player because of that situation, and they do not want to stay in this fight. They want to move out of it. And it's just a smart decision. Looking like right now, Sour Pie, really solid stuff, but they're gonna have a hard time getting up onto this revive station. And it looks like they're gonna use a jump pad, most likely, to get in on this scenario. And this is good stuff for their teammate to be able to revive him carefully. They're getting hit from behind. Luckily, Bangalore is a survivor. She's one of the best survivalists, in my opinion. Just overall, her whole kit, from the smoke to her fast movement when she gets in combat, all the way down to her ultimate, artillery strike. You know, all of that is perfectly done. And right now, Rampage trying to stay alive in this scenario. We're gonna back off of that and try to see what's going on with DIB as they fight off Minty Maniacs. Minty Maniacs back in full effect, trying to figure something out here. We're gonna see what they can do. Still pretty early, but there's some teams with a high number of kills. And man, oh man, it is insane. If you remember, only one team is able to win it all, and they are still on the board. So you got to be very, very careful when you go to see where they are, which we're gonna do right now. Check out Team Defenders as they figure it out. And man, oh man, some trouble is happening here for Team Defenders. Unfortunately, these are the type of situations that happen. But we do our best. We make it do what it doing. And right now, Team Dib putting up some shots, trying to get it going. You got to remember here right now, the only team eligible to win was Team Defenders, and they're still in this match. Still very early. Whew. A lot of action right now with Monkey Men moving in. Really good artillery strike, then push, but not so hot right there.
Okay.
Monkey Men reviving their teammate, but man, they're in the thick of it, so they're gonna have to figure this out carefully. I would definitely use my bombardment right there, but I don't have my my Gibby Dome anymore, so he's pretty much vulnerable. Just throw it right over there to those teams and force them to fight each other. With the fourth ring closing right now, this is where you're going to see the best scenario happen for these teams as they go forward. It's 10 teams left, and it's about to be the 5th round. This is serious stuff. Teams are really going at it, and they really want to win this badly. You gotta respect the way this ring is being played carefully here. Gonna rotate around and check in on some action. Charging up the Sentinel. Oh no, folks, this is what I like to see. Once that Sentinel is charged, it is a scary beast, guys. He doesn't have any sight on anybody, but we're gonna rotate around and look what is happening here. DIB trying to survive their situation. Team Alpha getting lit up. Monkey Men still sitting pretty strongly. I like what they're doing. And then we talk about sitting strongly. Defenders down a player, but they are still in this to win this. They have a chance, and we'll see how this works out for them. The only team eligible to win it all right here. They're gonna just take their time. I like the fact that he has the Sentinel, because if you're trying to win, you don't want to be taking chances and pushing everybody. Try to pick your shots and pick your fights carefully. That's exactly what they're doing right now. Even though they're down a man, they're gonna have to figure out this scenario. There's a lot of teams down a man. You got Team Delta with a fully stacked team. That is the only team with a fully stacked team. So pretty interesting stuff. Gonna pay attention to Team Defenders here. They're the team to beat. They have a Bloodhound. Good stuff right here. Trying to push a team back. Didn't work out in their favor, but they have the high ground here. They're very comfortable. Team Raven down below is very, very dangerous. They fully stacked up, but man, great shots here by Team Delta. Down below, trying to take out Team Defender. If they can do that, they save this lobby, and we are going to go into a game 4, possibly. But right now, Defenders wanting to finish this off and win this game. Good positioning, great stuff. Team Delta just holding it down, trying to stay in control of this scenario right now. And they are in the thick of it, and it's a really tough spot to be down low like this. So many teams above shooting down on you, trying to take you out, throwing these arc stars. They're pretty much just trying to stay alive long enough to let these teams fight each other, and it's working out in their favor. Another team goes down and they're still alive, and it's looking like Team Defenders wants to take out Team Delta because they know the team with a fully stack. And here we go. Beautiful shots, taking down one of the players, and now being really good for the Defenders. All they got to worry about is Team Delta. The team to beat is Team Delta because they're fully stacked. Everybody else is missing a player. Could be interesting the way this finale plays out. It is insane. Team Delta down below. Team Defender, the only team eligible to win it all, is going insane right now, trying to figure it out. If they find a way to win this, guys, 2 more teams to beat. If they can get Delta down right here, man, oh man, that'll be insane. Team Delta's in the thick of it, dead center here, getting shots rained upon them. And look at this, they take out one of Team Defenders players, and they're gonna try to come up top, and they do, pushing them off. One player left in Team Defender. Can they save this lobby? Team Alpha about to save the lobby. Wow, folks, and my gosh, I believe they just did save the lobby, and automatically we are going to game 4. Delta about to win it, and they do. Incredible stuff by Team Delta, who was 5th overall, and now they most likely move up to number 1 because they had 32 points before this game. I am sure that they are going to be at the 50-point threshold, about to take this game to the next level. Team Delta, wow, talk about incredible stuff. Got me choking up. That's how I feel about that last game. Unbelievable. Check this finish out. Defenders had the high ground. They had Delta in the worst position down below, wide open. Delta had to use their Gibby bubble just to survive any attacks. They used all their Gibby bubbles. They didn't have much left down there, and they were just able to take down one of Defenders players. And right here, the aggression was what saved their life. This right here changed the game for all of them right here when they're able to get it done. Really good stuff overall. Just smart tactics overall. Love what I'm seeing by these guys.
Official Magamer says, rename yourself and stay in match after death for every game.
Amazing stuff by Team Delta. Just incredible, incredible, incredible. And guys, this is just the beginning, folks. Like I said, it gets real, very real after game 2 or 3. You start seeing some amazing plays, some incredible stuff. And man, we've seen it. We've seen it with our own eyes, and they've performed very well. Team Defenders were so close to winning it all. One of the last teams, only 3 teams left in the final ring, and they could have won it all, but they ended up falling apart there and losing. Check this out. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone, and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Yes, sir. We are back, man. Oh man, it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. Y'all gonna see. We're almost ready to go into the next game. Thank you guys for tuning in, rocking with me. I am excited about this next one because, man, oh man, we got multiple teams eligible to win it all on this next game. Still very early on. Check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to just be quiet. I'm speechless. Let's see this. Oh, you little cocksucker. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there you go. My speechlessness is over. Look at the leaderboards right now. Talk about in craziness, madness. Wow. Wow. We see a team for the first time basically at the point of winning it all. Team Raven Delta. These guys have been around for every single tournament. They have two teams. And man, oh man, for them to win it all would be incredible because all of my viewers who've been watching this tournament has seen them compete time and time again. And man, oh man, just like in life, sometimes you fall, you fail, but you get back up and you keep pushing forward and you will succeed. Let's see what they can do. They have 80 points right now. Top tier stuff. And just looking really, really good. It is amazing stuff by Team Delta right now and their ability to score so much points and to do their job. That was incredible. We're about to get started and we don't have a lot of time left. We're gonna get this game going very shortly. But before we do, just want to thank everybody watching. Go ahead and tell me who you're rooting for. Who do you think got this next game? I'm gonna give this a quick pause and then we're gonna start this off right away. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just to break it all down to you guys so you can understand, every team in this lobby is fighting to get to 50 using placement and eliminations as ways to get points. And I'll showcase that for 2 seconds here, and then we're going to go into the match shortly. But I hear placement points 12, 9. Depending on what place you are, you get more points if the higher you are. On top of that, the eliminations are multipliers. So we're about to go into the next game, which is going to be multiplied by more. A lot of teams will have a chance to get in there and win it all. But if you look at the scoreboard, there's already 3 teams. Team Delta, Team Defenders, and Monkey Men all at 50. Monkey Men and Defenders have been hot on fire for the past couple games, and they're pretty much ready to scorch the sky. Team Delta coming out of nowhere, destroying things these past couple games as well. So it's an interesting overall experience to see these guys step it up and get things rolling from here. Still very, very impressive by those 3 teams. But guess what? Do not sleep on the rest of these guys, because we do have Team BTW with 45 and Bronze with 42. Then, of course, right under that, Alpha with 29 and Gibby's dad with 29. And then, of course, all the other teams have a chance right now to get the job done, because we're going into more multipliers for this game, and that means it's going to get crazy. So this next game 4, we're going to have a multiplier of 4 points per elimination. So pretty much it's anybody's game to catch back up. The only problem is Monkey Men, Defenders, and Delta cannot place first overall. If they do, they win this tournament. If the other teams eliminate them from the lobby, then we will have a game 5. So far, so good tonight. We've had some incredible games, some incredible performance, but man, we're down to the wire, and it is going down right now. Good luck to all the teams. Thank you so much to all the viewers. Hope you guys enjoy this. We are literally just giving you the best Apex Legends all around, highest quality from these teams. So thank you so much for tuning in, and we're gonna keep it pushing and try to keep it a little low key for the start, checking where these guys are all landing and seeing what everybody's got going on. And 3 teams to watch for this is Raven, Delta, Defenders, and the Monkey Men. So those are the teams to watch and be careful for going forward. Let's give them a quick look as we get into game 4 right now in Olympus. Who's got what it takes? That is the question of the day. Actually, did I say Olympus? Oops. This is World's Edge, ladies and gentlemen. We are going deeper down the rabbit hole today, checking out to see who is what as we go forward. So right now, Monkey Men going into the backside of the map, and I like this. This is very strategic for them. Trying to play it smart here, not getting into any trouble right away, and they can pretty much control the whole game from here. Refinery is a really good location to kind of just loot up safely for the most part. A lot of teams drop here when the map is set up the way it is, and it's just a good starting point for them to go forward from here. And we're gonna switch it over and check out Team Alpha, who's a team that's in 6th place with 29 points. That's still very early, and they still have a long ways to go overall. But man, oh man, they're right there. All they need is one good game in this one and stopping all the 3 teams that are eligible. They just might be the team to beat. Who knows? Again, super early to talk about that. We're gonna go into Team Delta, who is the leading score getter. Top tier material from them. They have 80 points at this moment, and just incredible performance by these guys. They've stepped their game up and improved over and over, and now they're pretty much at that final stretch where they can be the team to win it all. Not many teams out there that have what they got right now, so we will see what they can do. And they're playing it pretty smart and safe, to say the least. And we're looking at Gibby's dads as they figure out their rotation spot. We're going to move over to another team eligible to win it all right here. Monkey Men. We're going to call them Monkey Maniacs. They're a little bit insane at times. We're going to go ahead and rotate this back to watch Team UK do something that is very different in this. We were able to loot up very well in this position. Man, I like their team comp, but they are getting hit right now from a fight above. They're trying to figure out this scenario. Teams dropping hot on them. Talk about amazing visuals there. Seeing this third-party push and just clearing it up. Wow, great stuff right here. You gotta love it. Gibby's dad taking care of business and really doing their job to finish this off and say, hey man, you can't have this. You really thought you could, but I'm sorry, buddy. And respect to Gibby's dad to be able to put in work right there.
I don't think they're selling cookies.
Hostile over there.
Solid stuff right there by Gibby's dad. We're gonna go ahead and rotate out and check on some of these teams who are eligible to win it all. Speaking of eligible, looking like R99 South versus BTW. These two teams are really solid players. We're gonna see what they can do against each other. It's always good to see these good battles between two teams that know what they're doing. Good fight right here. Big shots, taking them down with the Spitfire. Uh-oh. A lot of people complain about that gun, but hey, I would beat you with the flatline or a wingman. Spitfire isn't that great. No offense to anybody that uses it. Amateur hour. Here we go, right here. The shots are raining in, man, and they can't get it done. And it's looking like BTW cleaning it up right now. They might have this in the bag. They just need to take out one player trying to survive, and they get them good, and good stuff by BTW. Overall, really good fight right here, and just being able to stay alive in this scenario, doing it properly. Game 4 looking real good for BTW. Still very early, guys. You got to be very careful. Team Delta comfortably in position, holding it down, taking care of their job. The Monkey Men, another team in position to win it all. And we actually do not. There it goes. Let's talk too soon. Team Defenders looking to make some moves right now. They're doing a good job popping some shots. They're about to push this right here. It looks like they're in control of this fight right now, and they might be able to take over here. Great shots there with the R99. Amazing stuff right here by Team. Man, oh man, Defenders are just too good, guys. These guys have been performing so well. They keep me watching them. You just gotta love what you see from them, their combat, their skills. And now, man, everything in this game counts for all the other teams. They can score big enough to get to 50 in game 4. You wipe one team, you end up with 12 points in game 4. That is a lot of points. You don't have to do a lot of work to get to 50. You can do one game and get to 50 just in one game, even if you had 0 points. So never give up when you're playing these qualifiers. We purposely made them a lot more fun for players to enjoy as they go forward. We're gonna switch over to watch Team Monkey try to get some work done here. Maniacs trying to get in some moves in right now, trying to see what they can do, and they're going to be going up against the team to beat. Defenders deciding to get up out of there. Great stuff by Minty Maniacs, pushing the team to beat away. They're gonna have to rotate around. They'll be safe here. It's only the second ring. It doesn't hurt too bad, but still basically taking them out of their game plan and their element, making them have to re-heal and possibly get third party.
What do you think is over
That
here?
was really good stuff. And if I was Minty Maniacs, I would rotate over and take this team out. I'll push the pace. You know why? Because there's no way to win this game if they win. So I have to eliminate them and take them out. But it looks like Minty Maniacs decided to just rotate out of that situation and not take the fight, which is smart. And we're gonna see other teams and how this all plays out going forward. Let's take a quick look what Minty Maniacs is doing here. Going up against Team Bronze. Bronze want to get back on the high ground and hold it down carefully. Beautiful swap, shield swap in that scenario. Good shots with the longbow. Man, oh man, that was really good stuff by them. Destroy it, looking real good with that longbow. What you want right here, just long shots that put in some good damage, upgrade your shield a bit, and push teams back. If you can knock somebody, then you push them. If you can't, keep on farming that damage, baby. There's 3 teams right here. Train yard. Minty Maniacs getting hit pretty hard by Team Salt. Smart stuff right now by just holding back and playing their part. Looking like Minty Maniacs not feeling so comfortable. But I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. By Monkey Men, they're fighting against Team Defenders. 2 teams that can win it all. Battling it out against each other. And Monkey Men are down 1 player. This gives the chance for the lobby to win it all. Okay, you don't want this team to win, so what are you doing? You gotta attack them, and the lobby is taking that now and taking out another player from Monkey Men. Man, oh man, Monkey Men are down to 1 player. Defenders have all 3 players and are sitting up high, comfortable, popping off shots on a couple of teams. Defenders doing really good, cleaning up on one of the possible teams to win. This is what you want to do if you have the amazing overall ability. And look at what we're seeing here from Team Defenders, just playing it smart. They're gonna start rotating and not worry about the team behind them, which can be in their favor or against them. Scenario, we'll see. There's a team in front of them popping shots off on the roof, so they're gonna rotate a little bit and kind of figure out where they're gonna go, how they're gonna play this. There's multiple teams in this area. Oh my goodness, we might see a game 5, guys. The way this is rolling, a lot of these teams that are supposed to be the winners are suffering and losing players or in bad rotation positions. Interesting stuff. Really solid stuff right now. The lobby is deciding that they want a game 5, folks. Everybody is zoning in on the defenders right now. As you see right now, getting taken down. One last player left. And they are out, folks. Oh my goodness. It's literally hardly any teams left that can win it all. Still very early, of course. We don't know how this is going to work out. But man, oh man. Team Delta, the only team with a full stack of players that are eligible to win it all. Comfortable and confident. You're seeing some showing off by Team Gibby. Very comfortable. I'm sorry, by Team Delta. Monkey Men down to one player and they don't have much to go. All this means is there's one last team left that can win it all. Monkey Men are one player. But man, oh man, it's going to be a wild finish to say the least. Very interesting stuff overall. I love what I'm seeing right here. UCG trying to take care of business, but they are getting slammed by BTW. BTW has been putting in crazy work, but they're about to get taken out. They did their job and eliminated 2 teams. Well, they lead one of the teams that were eligible to win it all. So you got to give them the credit for sure. And there's not a lot of teams left that can. There's only one team left that can win it all, folks. Wow. It has gotten real very quickly. And man, we're probably going to get a guaranteed game 5 shortly here. We will see. If not, either way, it's going to be an interesting finish. DIB. A team that has 26 points, but they can catch back up here. They got to get back in the flow. Team Delta, most comfortable overall. Sitting very pretty. And right now, team to beat. It's Team Delta. Looking like Ace is about to take charge right now. They're focusing. Oh, he lands on top of an Arch Star. Getting taken down. As I said that, Team Dib is going in against Team Aces and they want to clean this up. Beautiful shots and a beautiful takedown right there. Great stuff by Team Dib. Wow. Eliminating Aces. Man, oh man, Aces had 22 points. Dibs had 26. That right there is going to put Dibs right on par to possibly get to 50 for game 5, if there is a game 5. But man, that was great stuff. Team Delta holding it down in a nice area. Basically able to control their positioning right now. And they have a chance to keep this ring for multiple minutes. They've got about 3 minutes in this area right now. And it looks like Gibby's showing off. Perfect display of Gibby trying to show off just a little bit. R99 getting in on the action, trying to figure out where this other team is. And R99 North hasn't been performing well on this game. The first game they were really doing nice stuff. This game right here feels a little off and it's not the same performance, and sometimes that happens, but this team is amazing. Some really great community people who support and respectful, professional. That's what you want. Sometimes you'll have off days where you're not as hot, but overall you get the respect from me when you can be great people. And my gosh, the laser shots from Team Dib with that bow and arrow, and man, oh man, they're trying to gate off one team from getting into the ring, literally inches away from getting into the ring right now, and they're about to get pushed really hard. Looking like it's one player, a single player trying to survive. He gets taken out by Team Dib. Dib just trying to score points. They have 26. They have a chance to get up there and move up higher and take over the scenario. Guess what's funny? Look at right behind on Team Dib. We're gonna see if Bronze can get in here and attack, and they do. Pushing the pace, didn't finish them off, and that is a problem. You want to finish them off as quick as possible. If not, you're gonna be in trouble. And now he's gonna have a 3-on-1. Can Team Bronze even survive this scenario? We will see. Like Team Div right now, they're being very aggressive. Solid stuff. And I love what I'm seeing by Team Dib. Really solid stuff. They're outside of the ring. They're gonna have to rotate. It's gonna be somewhat of a fight to get in there, but they will be fine. Talk about being fine. LOL. Going to war right now. Looking real crazy to me. 2 players here against Team Delta. And this is going to be a good battle here. I love the Watson. This is very helpful in the fights because you can regen your health consistently. Man, oh man. For me, I always talk about this. A Watson and Octane together. It's like a marriage that you never thought was necessary. Because he heals his health. She heals your shield. You're playing defensively, but you have your jump pad to play offensively and escape situations. I think that is a match made in heaven. I don't know if I would pick Bloodhound for our last pick, but this is definitely a nice comp in my position, in my opinion. There's only 4 teams left. Only one team can win it all. It's Team Delta. But we're looking at Mad Bots trying to get in on this action, and they are on the outside looking in, but they're very comfortable. So they're probably going to hold that position for the rest of the game. For the rest of this round per se, unless Team Dib gets in on this action, which they do want to get on this action. And it's going to be a very hard night for Mad Bots because Mad Bots are outside and you have Team Dib on top of you the whole game. So pretty comfortable position for Team Dib to be able to hold, and Mad Bots going to have to figure out what they're going to do here. They're not going to be able to rotate anymore from that position unless they put themselves in danger. Of course, they have 2 defensive players and a Bloodhound, so we're pretty much hoping that they can keep this angle, and 2 of their players go down. Like I said, this is a very tough situation to be in. Not what you want. They get eliminated. Team Dib doing their job and cleaning up shop, folks. Man, oh man, incredible stuff so far from what I'm seeing here. And I love what Team Dib's doing. Guess what though? Team Delta, the team to beat, the best in the lobby. We're gonna go back to them in a minute. Pretty much rotating around each team, wanting to showcase some of these other teams. Again, Watson and Octane, a great combination in my opinion. Just synergy between healing both shield and health. Perfect combination. And they're missing a player though, so they're going to be in big trouble. And it's looking like Team Dib wants this fight. They're trying to get their shots off. Man, this bow is insane. The amount of damage and rapid fire you can do with it is crazy. And oh my goodness, just putting down shots very well. Speaking of putting out shots, looks like an assault's going in. They're going to try to push this. Oh my goodness. Team Delta, the team to beat, getting under the ring, trying to hold this area down for the last fight. The madness going on inside of here. This is a decent strategy, something I've not seen ever in this location, just hiding out down below. And it might work out in their favor, it might not. They can definitely push teams out with the caustic traps. It's a decent caustic area, I guess. But man, it's insane. Looking at Team LOL versus Team Dib, trying to figure out what they want to do here. Rotating back and forth on the portal, trying not to die. Man, oh man, there it is. LOL is out. And looking like they want to finish this fight. Can they do it? Team Dib trying to clean up shop. Can they get it done? And no, it's looking like LOL might be able to take it. And Team Delta winning it all. Incredible. Unbelievable. Congratulations. Are you kidding me? Wow, folks, they really did it. Raven Delta gave me goosebumps on that finish, sneaking up on the third party as we saw Team Dib and LOL try to fight each other. They came out with the win and just put in the work, folks. Sneaking up in this weird, awkward place where I thought wasn't going to be successful. They come out and perform like nobody's business. This is beyond incredible by these teams, and I am honored to have witnessed them finally do their job. As we saw, they were hiding out in the back. We thought this was a weird, awkward spot. We decided to rotate to LOL and Dib and watch their fights to see how this is going to play out before Team Raven comes in for the finish. And man, oh man, it was exciting to say the least. Unbelievable stuff. Man, just a perfectly placed scenario to finish that off by Team Raven Delta. They did it, guys. They did it. And for all those that don't know, now you know. Wow. Perfectly done by Team Delta, coming in for the finish. To close this bad boy out, as you can see right here, they get that last kill. Call it a day. Congratulations to Team Delta. Man, oh man, folks, I just want to pause and just tell you the story. I've been watching all these teams for 2 months. I've been working very hard, having 2 or 3 tournaments every single week, over and over. 4 tournaments, 6 tournaments every week. And Team Raven has been participating very often. And man, oh man, they finally came out and finished that game with amazing patience. It's all that it took was the patience. They won, and I'm very grateful to have them on board with us for our majors. This is what it's about. The reason I named this tournament Champions Legacy is because all these players are creating stories, getting to be champions throughout our tournaments, and then making it into the championship, where their legacy is already cemented about being one of the best teams throughout all this journey. And then we will see who's the final champion in the majors. But man, that was incredible. And now the calendar that you're looking at is the official majors calendar. We're going to see so many teams come on board and be a part of this. Top teams all over the world. Man, congratulations to Team Raven. That was ridiculous. So proud of who they are, what they've done, and all of their skills and abilities to be able to take care of business. And folks, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm sure you guys have enjoyed it just as much as I did. All the viewers, thank you for tuning in. All the players, thank you for tuning in. We're going to show you the scores in a minute once they're ready. But I just wanted to give a shout out to everybody. We got more coming to you tomorrow. Tomorrow, the same time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. We go do this all over again. And then we're going to do it again and again and again. We got only 2 weeks before the official majors start. But we've got a lot of great champions. And man, oh man, incredible stuff so far. I'm super excited, and also cannot wait to see what's next for these championships as we go forward. Congratulations to Team Raven Delta, and thank you to all the players who've come on board and enjoyed this with me. It's been a really great journey, to say the least, and there's been so much going on. I just want to take a second. I usually don't look at the chat, but we're going to look at only Twitch chat. We're not going to look at YouTube, Facebook, and all the other places. We're going to just look at the chat and see what everybody's saying here. There's some people saying, oh, we got so close. Another person from Raven saying, let's go. Well played, guys. Shout out to you. Checking the leaderboards. Yeah, for sure. They'll be popping up very shortly. GG to all. Definitely. We the champions. Yes, it is. Is it over? Yes, it is. Team Delta won it. GG's Delta for a great play. Shout out to all the respect and classy players in our tournaments. Just top tier people coming through, showing love, showing support. And man, respect to Team Delta, who basically put in the work necessary to get it done. And it was a really solid performance by those guys. So I'm humbled and grateful, guys. We have plans for the future. I'll give you guys an update. I don't want to say everything, but there's a good situation that I'm negotiating right now. On Monday, we do our final meeting and contract signing, if it goes right or wrong. I don't want to hype you guys up, but I do think this would be the best move for us. Instead of taking sponsors, I'm going to do something special for the brand, and it's basically for the community going forward. So be ready to hear an announcement by next week about the rest of our events and everything that's going to be going forward from there. So lock in basically, and enjoy yourself as we go. But thank you all for tuning in. It's been so good, man. So many great teams and so much fun overall. I thank y'all for being a part of this. Again, if you want to play, jump on our Discord, get involved, and get yourself some action. Jackson, I'm gonna unwind. I'm exhausted, man. I worked 10 hours on this. Well, 11 hours on this. The event started at 3:30, but before that, I was prepping, organizing. So you're talking about hours before the event starts. I'm still working on all this, and so I'm exhausted. I'm gonna call it a night once I show you these leaderboards. Just relax, watch some anime, maybe get some good rest today and sleep early. Who knows? It is Saturday, but I got no plans because this was my plans. We got it done pretty early, about a half hour earlier than I would have thought, and it was exciting. And I think you guys are definitely welcome to come back. All right, so speaking of coming back, I'm gonna go show the leaderboards, even though they're probably not ready officially. Don't get mad, don't take a screenshot just yet. These update live before your eyes, okay? So don't take a screenshot until they're officially done. But you saw Team Delta dominate and perform very well. They really made it something special, and I'm very excited about what they did and what we got going on in the future. See the one you envy, my scoreboard manager. She just carries me, because without that, I would have so much more work to do. You guys know I deal with you guys every single day. We work really hard to make sure you guys get the best events and that we present it as best as we can also at the same time. So it's like double work. I got the management side, and then I got to do the hosting and broadcast, producer, the caster, so many different things. And I'm lucky to have See the One You Envy, who pretty much runs this for me when it comes to the leaderboards. Just make sure everything is smooth, but she is the one and the only to take control and get these scores up for you guys. So until she says it's a final, don't take a screenshot. Wait until we get that final score updated. And then we'll go from there. But man, oh man, it was incredible. Raven Delta finally getting it done. And then we have Defenders second place, BTW coming in third. Well, this is from the current stats. I don't know if they're the final ones, but we'll see shortly. But man, it was an incredible game. Well, thank you to all of the teams and to all of my viewers and to all of the people who support this whole movement. This is for you guys, you know. Next week we'll do some good updates, some important ones, and then we'll keep moving forward and prepping for the majors, because they're literally around the corner. We're going to take a second to just look at them. The majors are in August, the middle of August. We might have to update these schedule though. There might be a change in the schedule. I got to double check on a couple of things to make sure that it's all ready to go. But yeah, so this is going to be the majors. But before the majors, you still can sign up for events tomorrow and next week. A bunch of events before the majors begin. So lock in, be ready, and get it going. So, we are pretty much done for the night. I just want to say thank you once again to everybody before we go. And we're going to look at the scoreboards for the final time and what I believe is the final bracket here. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you guys very shortly next week. Well, actually, what am I lying about? Man, I got to do this again tomorrow. Another 10 to 12 hour day of work for these tournaments. Be ready. By 4 p.m. we'll have these tournaments starting. It's all for the love, guys, of you guys. So lock in, stick with us. You know what it is. I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. Core Battle League bringing you Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series.